You could be around here in West Africa, or maybe you are somewhere in Europe or America. The fact that you are a part of the broadcast, we say welcome. We are live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and on our YouTube channel, which is Spoon Talk. And of course, it doesn't stop there. We are also on Voice of Liberia and across Liberia with other partners, known and unknown. The fact that you are relaying the show to make sure your audience grab the information, you are also partners. So we say, hey, good evening to you. Thank you from Liberia. It is 14 minutes past 8 o'clock. We are going to make sure you put your calls through. Different things happen across the country today, like the stand protests, as I said earlier. And Sim and Soup endorsed, and even some females, they said they wanted to take the petition to the government. We know the CEO and the rest of the panelists are going to be talking about that on Spoon Talk tonight. We are live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. And I would like to say thank you for being there. You people are part of this network, this broadcast. You there on watching via TV. The radio people getting the sound. You're not getting the sound. You are part of the broadcast by letting us know no sound. We appreciate you. Please share the show wherever you are and whichever part of the world you are. Like I said earlier, maybe you are in another southern, east, or west, some part of the world. The fact that Facebook brings us together, they say social media has made the world small. Everybody can connect now. That is the reason why you can be in the east, I can be in the west, you can be in the north, and we can all come together and bring a presentation, analyze, break the information, present it to the people. I get my opinion, you get your opinion. Even those who call it on the show, you are highly appreciated because when you put your calls through, you tell us what is on your mind. You have been waiting. Say the media with us, talk. I will call and talk my own. We have a line for you to call in and tell us what is on your mind. It doesn't stop there. We want you to share the show wherever you are watching from. And what is that thing that you want your people to know? You will call us later on, at least 40 seconds, 45 seconds. Put your points through, straight to the point. Give other people a chance to call and talk their own. All right. So again, we welcome you. This is Spoon Talk right here on Spoon 107.5 FM, your favorite station. I tell you, always come to listen and, talk about Mama Liberia. People are concerned. People couldn't wait. So you are there. We are here to make sure you get your points through. But at the same time, let's say welcome to all of our drivers. Take your time, drive safely, save those precious lives, and those lives include yours. Don't sleep on the steering. Yeah, and it's not just that, make sure you are alerted. We always say don't be taking cover. Say, I will take over, You want to beat the next car, but then you are in the curve for you up the hill. And but you are listening to Spoon Talk. Yes, because you are driving, it means you are listening to Spoon Talk. You are not watching. So when you park and then you are ready to watch the show, we say thank you. Please share the show and tell us where you are watching from. You can also share your own views via social media, so that some of your points can be taken into consideration and be discussed. Again, my name is Lorena Honoree. I am your Friday producer.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you just spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. You want to know what is happening more of to spoon. For the future, want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah. You from Bonjama, Maryland to to spoon. Yeah,
That is so true. Wherever you are from, you can tune the spoon and let's talk about that thing that is on your mind. Right now, calls are already coming in. Let's start taking your calls. We'll also send some shout outs to you watching via social media. Good evening.
Thank you so much, Marina. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
I'm executive member of Concern Librarian for Justice, Peter McCauley, the civil law advisor board in Nigerian district now.
All right, Peter. Let's hear you.
Lorena, for some of us, the government, we knew that coming to power to lead this country, they want to be in the rebel trajectory. Especially some of those things that they canvass during the campaign time of 2023, that the past government were bringing drugs in the country. In fact, at Jamaica Reso, they were where the government were bringing drugs. The people are so sophisticated in the sense that when they hear about drugs in Douala, they knew who is to carry the Douala. They were so sophisticated when they hear drugs in Raleigh, they knew to call the names. But Lorena, now the power within President Bouaka and Lieutenant's hands. Since June 8th, they suck out the $19.2 million United States dollar cocaine. I will not say drugs because drugs can be paracetamol. Since then, President Bouaka and his lieutenants want me to say that the president brought the country, but they only catching people who are rest in the hall. They say can. So one for they can't carry, but the president bring the country. President Bouaka refused to call the president. So I want to say, why now they can't pass for nothing to tell the people that President John we are bringing drugs in the country. The government can lie and they continue to lie. Thank you very much.
All right, 077771075 again, 07777. Hello.
Yeah. Good evening, madam.
Good evening.
Thanks so much. The name remains Sabine Estofana, a member of the Unity Party, and I do join the national conversation this evening from Cardwell.
All right.
Yeah, says Corina.
Yeah.
No. Let us be serious in this country. So at times when people are less, they say that what's in course of things, right? Look at Molu organizing program. No. Today if you can see Molu, the next dress code from the next feet to a hair, which is the cap and all you are wearing. If you just take calculator, you calculate the work flour on the net, it costs more than 5,000 US from the next feet to a hair. That's about me. What they get from distribution or opposition around here, even their rent, they not get it. Molu with the thing they're wearing, they can pay 5 years rent for common person. That man wearing that thing, and you say you come on the street, go protest, they go protest. But since for the Liberian people are no longer to be right, and this is why you see opposition, they are no longer protesting. Only Molu is so person. You know why?
Thank you.
Don't talk about protest or neither to disturb because they can't get attention of anybody.
Thank you, sir.
Under the regime.
Thank you very much.
90% of the Liberian populace, they are happy with regime governance. No day again, civil crowd will accelerate. Last month, the 10th, civil servant receive their pay. This month, the 10th.
Are you a civil servant?
And next month, the 10th, they will also be receiving their salary.
So everything we should expect the civil servants to take pay. We should be on the standby. Thank you. All right. So the main telling you everything. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir.
This is Mr. Bora speaking from district number 9, New Mutare Estate.
All right.
The long awaiting demonstration today ended. So what's so much? I'm just so happy that we all allow the government allow them to go demonstrate, and they want to demonstrate. They laid their pledge. We will see after it. Yeah.
Okay, sir.
We're not going to embarrass nobody in this country because they thought the police people were going to get after them. They beat one person of his wrongdoing, they say, oh, if I, this and that. Thank God that today, everything went peacefully.
All right.
Oh,
Peaceful assembly. Okay, thank you. All right, 0555101075. Let's take that person. Good evening.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, hello. Good evening.
Yes, you're live on the show.
My good sister, thank you for the show. Jefferson Sleba calling from the Virgin Speaker District number 11.
All right.
What on my mind this evening is that we want to know that our government on the be able to tell us who bring our capital building. So then they sweep it on the carpet, but we wouldn't forget about it. And we want to also know about our land in Lofa. What they going to that the government can and tell us. I want to know again. I want to know who brought cookies in our country. What made that to become the 20 point of judge today? And have a judge.
The investigation is ongoing.
Hello?
The investigation is ongoing, sir.
Yeah, all right. I want to know in some government what become of our capital building and who bring the capital building today. We are still in suspect. We don't know.
Okay. Thank you. He wants to know, he is concerned about pending cases. What has become of them? Right. Well, today, stand protest was held. See, Mulba Malu, the chairman of stand, he's there. Someone called earlier and said what he was wearing today were a lot of expensive things on him: jewelry, shoes, clothes, socks, shirt, pants, belt, cologne, everything very expensive. And but there he was hosting a protest, and some of those walking behind him are yet to even have money to get money to even pay their rent. That he could pay a lot of their house rent with some of those, just the very few of those things that he was wearing. But yeah, the protest was long talked about, and it was held today. Of course, Spoon TV was there live with word. I mean, going on our page, you see photos and videos. I mean, even from drone shots. Of course, we had to be there to make sure the Liberian people are informed. 0777-101075, 0555-101075. Good evening. You're live on the show, sir.
No, good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you. My name is Sekou, and I'm a member of the State Party Intellectual Bureau and Party tonight. Lorena, what is on my mind get to do with this still protest that they will do today? So I think that's not sitting in the people here. But there's a warning to Mobile Moru. You will never honor a unity party government. You will different person, but he will not be questioning us every time. The third time he organized protest. But this time will not, because you got to be sometimes leader, you got to be tolerant sometimes. Our justice ministry, they see now cover because they continue to do the one will cause chaos. Because why are you protesting for God's sake? Because 778 like they come they now protesting for their salary. Why are you protesting for? Because you moving for everything, you go to your country. What are you protesting for?
Did they tell you why they were protesting?
What nothing they tell also they want the 100,000 cooking job account in the end of black. They want end like that.
Are you saying it's free protest? The protest.
What are they saying? What was their plan? And now you're nothing tangible. They just because you want to go to or again. But I feel for the people today that go on and some of them, if you can't, they not get transportation.
But why they went there?
They went there because they just voted because they say because now all are almost be there. They be there now.
Are you saying that Liberian people are what? They don't have their own mindset that somebody would tell them.
No. Definitely, I can tell you.
They didn't have reason to. All right, sir.
What a reason.
But they went out. They turned up. Like,
okay. They went out to the world. What is the result? What did they get? They just cause noise, and they will be more. People want to go to work. They must just people. But they will not come by. We call our government. They will not get no permit to move because they want to for peace.
His protest session finished for this year. Next time he protest will be 2027.
If he be 2027, now mobile money.
Okay. So he protesting.
To be
Thank
continuing people here.
Thank you, sir.
Next time they get on the street, 2 by 2 will take them for that. Thank you.
Right. Okay. All right. Let's take you. Good evening.
Lorena. Lorena.
You are live on the show, sir.
Here.
Eh?
That DJ Constant here.
DJ Constant, welcome.
Thank you. I'm calling from Lakwati. Lavina.
Yeah.
It was embarrassing, disturbing, and too bad today to face traffic because of Molo and his team.
Yeah.
Because the reason of your protest last year, they were brought food. The beginning of the year, they bring food. In fact, I'm publicly asking the Minister of Justice and the police to no more give Molo any time for protest.
Okay.
Because if the protest is just an embarrassment. Look, can you imagine me staying in traffic for nearly 1 hour 30 minutes on the Jonathan Road? Because what?
Because of protest.
One guy wants to show himself with the most expensive clothes. Can you take that money and give it to the people that are hungry and let him make the name?
The people that are hungry didn't know that they needed the money.
No, the thing is they need money, but he's taking that money. Can you imagine the man wearing shoe of $250 US? Can you imagine? You know what is $250 US? You have $500 each person just to eat for 2 or 3 days.
Thank you, sir.
Because now will manage for 2 or 3 days.
Because you want me one call.
That you know now.
All right.
Fact,
thank you.
One man, one cup.
No cross for anybody.
Instead of you know when you go around and share money, you get better news than what you did today.
Okay.
I won't get sorry. I won't get why you wait for this guy say that the put up pay my susu and put up full on my money on my table tomorrow. Can you imagine? You influence the suffering masses to go and suffer more. They stay at 7 o'clock.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I mean, come to think of it, Molu didn't told anyone from their homes to say, come, let's go and protest. I mean, we Liberians, we're just discussing on our morning show this morning. People should get busy.
Hello.
Good evening. You are live on the show.
Okay, thank you. I'm Uncle Father Mother and calling from Corway.
That's my name. What is on your mind?
What on my mind? I even know why people will always get problem with everything that happens in the country here. Why today United Party people calling and saying that Molu, that's not the whole progress. It's a whole protest in the country. The same men are talking down there. When Henry Costa used to be in America, Henry Costa called say you go Nashville, you go block the road. I see people that used to run to go on the road to go block it. Henry Costa tell them say you take Copa then you go to the capital Benin. The same people that are talking today were saying that Modu embarrass people. They were the same one that now the other men saying that Modu were expensive thing. Yeah, Modu were expensive thing. Where were the people then that you're putting power today now? What they doing for you? The people then you're here insulting people all in the water, in the pool water passing around. They're not doing nothing for you. They are Modu can't say money give it to you. Modu are in power. You get your people then are in power. You get A12 everybody here.
So when people get in power before they should give money or before they should give back to the community.
Modu doing a very thing.
Protesting.
The embarrassment that the government bring upon the country today, Modu trying to show to the international community because they went and paying people in the other country then.
Thank
so
you.
We have to expose everything.
All right.
So they shouldn't get away and we get will continue coming on the street to embarrass the government here. Thank you.
You are welcome. We are here to provide a platform. You come and talk your own. We say good evening to all of our people watching via social media. It could be on Spawn TV, Super TV, Fabric TV, or even on YouTube. Lefok Party Molba, he's watching from Montclair Town. I don't know where that is, but we have Tipo Speaker Dempster. He's also watching from, he says, watching from work in Warwick. That's Florida. No, I don't want to lie. My Esther's son is also following live from Oro Gate Town, while Vinicius Junior Bai is watching from Newcastle Town. Great Lamy says hi. Ibrahim B. Kroma is there. Prince M. Thomas is watching from Shara Community, Dupont Road, while Philip Bala is watching. He says, good morning, my Spawn family. So it's morning hours in Pennsylvania. Yeah, USA. Dr. Richardson. Okay, we'll see Dr. Richardson there. When she's ready, we'll bring her on. There she is. Hi, Doc.
How you doing, Lorena? Long time no see you.
Yeah, well, Doc. Yeah, but right? I see you. I follow you. You're a celebrity. You're on the internet, on Facebook, doing your thing. Enjoying yourself.
Yes, enjoying life.
All about family too, family and work. That's good.
That's
it's
right.
Inspiring.
Yes. Thank you so much. Oh, there's so much going on in Liberia today, right?
Yeah,
I
the
was
protest.
listening.
Yeah, some of the women said if the government had not received the petition, they were going to go naked, and they were in the news yesterday as well.
Mm-hmm. So
calling about it. Some people called earlier before you come on. They said that what in now? What in the protest? What the protester for? What did they bring now to the why did they waste the people time? Some people say Molwa Molu is wearing too many expensive things and he should use some of the money to help some of those poor people in need instead of having the people behind him to go protest. Somebody said nobody should give Molwa Molu any more lessons or go ahead to protest. Yeah, that he has protested enough until the next government comes in 2029.
Really? Yeah. So they're putting restriction on the protesting?
Enough. He shouldn't be the one to organize protest.
Yeah, well, the bill is supposed to everybody kind of thought their own and we talk our own. So, we give people the opportunity to talk. So that were their opinions. I like how you responded to some of them. I think I heard you say, but did they tour anybody? Did he kind of take anybody from their houses, or did he kind of tour you to come to the protests? And people went there on their free volition, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
They were ready. Some of them were ready since early this morning. People. I see it at times. It's like people just get excited about it, going to protest. But the media walked with them, asking some of them why they were protesting, but it was peaceful, which is a good thing. The police will always have to do their job by being around to provide security for those protesting and even those citizens and the movement. So many people were in heavy traffic, and the traffic just kind of
that part.
That originally people will be in traffic for hours and hours and. Yeah, we don't have too many roads yet.
That's right. That part I don't like too much, but hey, those are all some of the consequences everybody got to suffer for democracy. I don't like that, I don't like the fact that people got to get stuck and get stranded in traffic because of there's no way to go around anything, But hey, what can we say? But I'm sure when the panelists call, we'll be doing a lot of conversations today. I just want to know what the panelists think about the protest. If Molu, if you're listening and you want to even call in to tell us, about the protest today, I would appreciate that. You can do that maybe now or before our CEO comes in, because he is coming in later. When you get on the politics of Liberia, I mean, you go gung-ho on the politics of Liberia, so you didn't give Freddie enough time to express himself. But hey, we are here. So Molu, the people say he's wearing too much good things, so he mustn't.
Yeah, that's the things. They say he was just in power just the other day, and he still has a lot of money. He should be able to change people's lives instead of organizing protests.
But protest is a part of, look at the whole democratic structure. Protest is a part of changing people's lives. You're bringing awareness to an issue. He's standing up to say something here, and the people that are supporter of what he has to say, and he's the founder of Stand, right? And Stand, maybe they got a lot of things to say, and so if the protest, like in other parts of the world, you can be 10,000, you can be one person protesting. It's as long as you exercise your right and you express yourself, nobody got down. That you're right. That's part of the price of democracy. I saw a video. Maybe we'll show that video too, though. I don't know how I feel about this. There were the group of women that were laying and crying and say, Bokama can't take. I think Bokama. You saw that video, right?
Yeah, they are here. It's on the photos on. Yeah, it's on Spoon TV, of course. Yeah, there they are. They're crying. They have their hands on their heads in their jeans, white t-shirt, sitting on the floor, threatening to get naked.
Yeah, I saw that. I said that they were threatening.
$30 million worth of drugs that entered the country. The protesters say, all the protesters, some of those protesters had their own views. on why they were protesting.
That's
Everybody came out in the street because of one reason after another. But that agency, don't be surprised, some people were just moving with the crowd. They didn't
That's
even
true.
know why they were protesting. So it tells you that people are not really busy.
Yeah, I just see. I mean, some people just look like they were just there to watch, and just move with the crowd. They didn't have, which is, I think we all should be alert. We should know what's going on in our country. But some people, they were just there because there was a crowd. They were just there, which is concerning enough that they're not interested in Liberian politics. And I mean, yeah, they're less busy. But I wonder even if we give those people something to do. Not everybody.
They need something to do. I was just saying on our morning show this morning that if there were factories built, investments in the country, people be busy. The trade school, people graduate, but they don't have anything to do with their hands yet.
Sure.
So most of them, and so the government cannot supply jobs for everybody, even though they are the highest employer, but the avenue should be open for factories to come in the country. The reason I keep talking about factories instead of just companies, people can't rent one day store and say they open company, how many persons you employ,
And you can do this, you can do this, Lorena. It can happen in our country. When I think about all the schools that we have, and I probably was young, but I know that uniforms used to be made. I think there was a company called Oreo Factory.
Yes.
Can correct me if I'm wrong. Yes. So you can open a factory that a production line of uniforms for the students, different school uniform, because I know that they have to purchase the uniforms, right? I who into agriculture. You've seen some of the products that we produce, and they just get cassava factory or plenty factory, and make different things.
The rubber.
We have one
company, National Toiletries, but it's just National Toiletries. But we should have more manufacturers.
When the Wayne Road area
and work. That one is in is around Mangibi.
I think
just around where they used to have USTC.
Yes, when you go around when Road, they where the landfill is. I think I passed that around that area.
So we just need more of these, and then our brothers and sisters will get busy. But everybody can be in Montserrat. There are so many wasted land. Maybe there was one person get 100 acres. You alone, what are you doing with 100 acres of land? People struggling, living in tiny spaces for too much money. The ventilation is bad, the environment is not good, but at times you want to live. Maybe it depends on the location to get you closer to work or school. All of these things. There are people still living in District 6 that are registered at you. They don't have flush toilet. They are using they use bucket for toilet and the bath right behind the house. And
Lorena, I would think that majority of the people in our country don't have flush toilets. That is the case.
It should happen now. There are too many things to do that should be done. That will keep people busy. Too many protests, but I don't know that reason. I don't want to say, the woman, because for me, I have been attacked so many times. That's why I try to stay in my.
But you rough our skin tough now. So that was you can't tell your own.
Yeah, there are too many protests. I don't know. I'm like, basically, I'm looking for what time can I go protest in my life?
But that is the point about having factories. That's the point. That's what you're trying to say. When you come from work and you're so tired, whether you're doing factory work, whether you're using your brain or whatever you're doing, you just want some time. There's no other time that you have to be engaged in things that does not, belong to you or does not attract you to. Or that's not your business, So because you just want to do some other things, So, but yes, we do need people in our country that will stand up for the rights. We do need that.
Yeah.
But and it can be, we like this kind of crowd politics. We like to see big crowd and we clap our hands and stuff like that. But if your message is going directly to the people who's supposed to get it, is your message is powerful, you don't need a whole crowd. You need one person. You continue to talk about your message, and things will change. You can make a difference. It was Martin Luther King, although he had a lot of people behind him, but he was the voice for the civil rights changes that happened in the United States. When you talk about civil rights, there were a lot of people behind him. He would call for a Million Man March, and people will stand up and to support him. He would call for a march in Alabama, and people would do that, would go there and support him. But he was a key figure. So maybe Malba Malu is the key figure for Stan. He's expressing his views. He has something to say. And, there's other people, like you said, if we had people who are busy in our country, if our government was offering like the things that we're talking about, factories, jobs, by the time you come home from, when you do your 7 to 3 or 3 to 11, 11 to 7, or your 9 to 5.
You gotta relax, eat, and then get ready for the next day. That should be an alternative, but it's a good thing that originally like the people's voices I heard, that message was communicated. It's up to the government now to look into that petition and decide to, make things right, the places they can make things right. I am very sure that, once things are going the way people want it to go, people wouldn't protest too much. And they are also concerned about this $19.2 million cocaine case. The thing is, I see that,
yes, we'll talk about that too.
Yeah, people are talking about it, but I'm already seeing people not looking into the same Kush and Tramadol and are entering the country because people busy with the $19.2 million case. And, the other men that's bringing the other dirty substances, they are finding their way, their products into the country.
Larry, you make a point. Yes. So,
everybody just focusing on the $19.2 million.
So are you thinking perhaps there's two different cartels? Because I'm convinced, today that we have people that are in higher places in our government that we are, for my definition, operational definition for them would be like the cartel that are in our country. They are entrenched in our country. So they could be either two different types of people that are bringing the tramadol and the kush for our young people to get addicted and to become no good to themselves and their family. And then there's people who are on the higher end using our country as, or maybe they're the same group. Yes, as a transit point.
Drugs are coming in the country, especially at the border points when it comes to this kush thing that has been damaging people. Too many young people, you see them all around in the communities. They swallow, they drink, some of them are taking like sleeping pills. They will take something that you should be taking a quarter of. Somebody will just stand on and swallow about 6. Why wouldn't people want to be normal? Yeah, especially the young ones. So there are so many drugs that people taking, the tramadol, that people shouldn't be taking. Doctor didn't prescribe tramadol. You go and start swallowing tramadol. You're standing, you just, if you see someone that consume kush, if you should see them, that originally you feel too bad. I mean, like someone just standing and it just like they are, just standing and sleeping. You're just standing and sleeping.
Yeah,
because you took kush.
I mean, I as part of a requirement. Fubi, how you doing? It's good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Yes, you already rare. Fubi already a rare, white, and blue. You ready for July 26th?
More than 79-year-old.
You ready? Yeah, you ready? Yeah. My 26 on you, by the way. I was the first person to say, Lorena, you my witness here. Yeah, my witness. Don't say no problem now. You said that 26. You say no problem. You said that 26. I got wait to get to you. Yeah. But we're talking about the drug issues in Liberia. We're talking about trying to figure out, are the same people who's bringing in the $19 million drugs, are they the same people who giving our young people, the kush and the tramadol, or are they two different groups? Because it seems like Lorraine said, it seems like we are focusing on this $19 million drugs and we are forgetting to know that kush and tramadol continue to impact our young people. I mean, about why they will take so many and why they're using, that's a whole different story. Lorena, it seems to the naked eye, maybe they just want to take it, but there's a whole lot of this family issue, there's mental health issue, there's substance abuse issue, there's, could be the combination of both. There's lack of employment. There's so many things, that we could take some time to explain that. But that's a good question to ask. Are we letting the people who bring in kush in our country, are they just happy because we're not focused on them? We just
yes, it could be. It could be through the seaports, the airports, they all focus on 19.2 million. I'm not saying that they shouldn't focus on it, but let's open our eyes. The young ones that are being destroyed in Liberia, they can't afford to use cocaine. That already saying. They can't afford to cocaine. They are taking different substances. We go to the ghettos all of the time to talk to them. You feel bad. You see a lot of young people. I mean, they feel that they have to go through to sit in to consume. And they tell you that we want to stop. I don't know, because at the end of the day, it starts with you. If you are already waiting to stop, you just walk away. But it's not that easy. Yeah,
it's not easy. No, actually, it's not easy to.
Once they become addicted, in fact, all of them are addicted. And it's not cocaine, is something that someone then call it, they say the tar, cocoa, tar, some nasty things. I saw them mix it, and they put it in the foil paper, and then they light the candle, and then you will cry out of it, just seeing you enter in it, and you see them, you see young people, the place is overcrowded. Young girls and boys, some people on their knees, some people sitting on the wet floor, like muddy floor.
Yeah.
And I feel they have to pass through the garbage and all of those things just to consume the drugs. And they have their leader that will tell you, oh yeah,
that should tell you that something is not right with this person.
So many, they are giving birthday, like families.
Yeah.
So that is not cocaine that they are taking. So
but like someone, I mean, Zeus Carter just said, if you get caught selling tramadol and cocaine, and kush, those are the people who perhaps our government will easily run you through the court system and send you to jail. But he's making a point here that if you get caught with like big shipments of cocaine, then you go through legal process, like step by step.
Yes.
Yeah. So but yes, substance abuse is an issue for our young people. Chief Henry, what do you have? Do you have anything to add, or do you want to say anything about the drug situation in our country?
Yeah, go evening to all of you.
Chief Henry for Fubi Henry. Fubi.
Why Chief Henry?
I take my teeth back.
Stop fighting my progress.
Where the chieftain coming from today? Chieftain for where? Chief for where? But
I'm chief. Better we are coming chief. No problem. No, but on a serious note, the drugs issue, the biggest cartel in the world, the drug cartel, and they have one of the strongest networks, and they penetrate any system you think about. So that's why you even see drivers for president being part of that network. Then sometimes one of our drivers, convoy, they caught drugs within the convoy. And that tells you how far the guys can go. I always reference this El Chapo movie. You get time to what you haven't seen it, you try to watch it. The guys control government, the Mexican government. So the guy the whole spread that network so bad that imagine we blaming the Europeans blaming West Africa for sending drugs to Europe, using West Africa for drugs to go to Europe. Well, how come the Europeans, with all their sophistication, cannot detect drugs that enter their country akin from West Africa? Because the drug cartel, they're very powerful, and when they get to the airport or the seaport, they have a way to get it out. And so they're strong. So anybody thinking that you have to use some draconian measure to be able to combat them. That's the only way you can be able to minimize them. But with all of those stuff, they still find a way to penetrate those systems. Even China, they got draconian measures on them. they still got drugs dealing going on there. And so Liberia is just at a disadvantage point. So my own fight, I say people we should government to also invest into rehabilitation. Besides just arresting people, breaking down ghettos, there should be a serious rehabilitation program. When they arrest some of those, especially those users that Lorena was talking about, those guys, you go to some of those ghettos, you just see their eyes, they just smiling with you all the time. They go, they so rehabilitate those guys seriously, put them into some 3 to 4 years program that will have no connection with drugs, but serious learning and some training. So that when they get out, if you get out of that kind of process and you relapse, that one they put you in jail for some good year and punishment. But they need some serious to blend the two. The arrest, all those things will not solve the problem. You can do the arrest, but also the users, you should have a program for the user, because when you make the environment less attractive, the drugs will find different routes. And that's why I always say, I don't take in drugs. Nobody will come sell drugs for me. So the more we have many people that taking drugs, we reduce the number of business of drugs transaction within the country. So the only thing we're talking about, when they're using the country now as a transnational point, if you have a weak government or a government that buys into their scheme, and the drugs, when they make their money, also they try to clean their money. So they invest into different type of businesses to make sure that the money gets through the banking system and is routed through a proper channel so that they get a clean money. So you will see some businesses, small, you just see someone, they're posting on a list spare part business down, but they got serious drug money that they rat into that will clean that money. Somebody will post small casino and they got drugs money that running through that. Someone will put a drinking spot, you say, oh, that person drinking spot body. But they're cleaning their drugs money. Every now and then the person depositing huge sum of money into the bank as though they're generating sales revenue from their regular beer and soft drink and all that stuff, but now know that drugs money they are cleaning. Someone opens a small factory. So the guys have different schemes and they know how to get their things done. So, and even the security people, most of the securities are compromised with them. Most of the judges in the court, so they manage to base it that, so that way sometimes they go through the cases before the 100 million drug case with in the last regime. Everybody was acquitted, not guilty. And after that, the guys then packed their bag and left the country and even refunded their money that is confiscated from them. That should tell you how the guys are strong. So they'll tell you, look, man, just bear patient, go to the court, few months will not kill you. After that, we'll get you released. And they know how to do their stuff. And so we just have to keep doing the fighting and do the individual fight where we encourage ourselves, encourage our children, encourage our friends that we have influence over not to get involved into drug addiction. That way you minimize the usage and you can have a better society, that'll be more proactive to some extent.
Yeah.
A big fight.
Phoebe, I really want to welcome your comment that we do have cartels all over, all over the world. Drug impact people, in like developed countries like the United States. Every day we hear about it. But, I just don't want West Africa or Liberians to be influenced by our colonizers. They made us slaves. They came to our country, they use, nice things, shiny mirrors, sugar, whatever they could find. They use that to malign us into coming here to work and build their country. And then today, modern day cartel, the whole use of drugs, they want to be able to use that to again enslave us because we don't have the sophistication in our country to detect drugs. We don't have the sophistication to work on people who are substance users. We don't, like you just said, rehabilitation. We don't even have a good rehabilitation program. So, to have, this is why we need to be strong. We need to be, like you say, you use draconian. We need to actually use draconian measures on everyone. Anyone bringing in drugs, whether it's kush, tramadol, cocaine, you got to be able to use them. Okay? And then, lastly, the whole thing about, and it tells us that we are not equipped to work with, using draconian measures, because how can businesses in our country be selling Coca-Cola, beer, fish, But underneath this business, they are using they are using drug money. They are using drug money, you know, to have the business flourish. So if we had a straight business registration policy, people go and check your business regularly. People are checking your income, because here, I know, I mean, one time I'll admit to this, I brought money for somebody from Liberia, and it was a lot of money. I had to check that in on the plane coming in. And when I got here, when I went to the bank, I had to do another check in at the bank, because the people were wondering, I mean, I can do that, but they were wondering, why is it that all of a sudden and how I got this amount of money? So we don't even have this kind of system. You can make a little small fry fish, a red color or whatever business. Meanwhile, you are top heavy in the drug system, and then you go into the bank every month and deposit and having some money. Who's gonna check you? I'm not crazy to do that here. I am not crazy to do that here. Regulation number one will just check me anytime I go to deposit money to the bank. They have my social security number. They know where I live. Before I even open my mouth, they know how much I have in my account. Every day I'm getting a statement. So I don't know, you know, but yes, I don't want this second round. It's almost to me a second round of slavery that is happening with this drug. I want to compare it to that. Because this in people say yes, drug is rampant in the United States, perhaps in Europe and all of those places, but these people are living their lives. They are not being significantly affected. They are, but to some degree, if you don't want to, if I don't want to see it, I don't have to. Can I say that about Liberia? If I don't want to see drugs, I don't have to. You know, I mean, just today, and just I'm moving on the side today. Fire burning in Canada, affecting almost all of us on the eastern shore of the United States. So the clouds are cloudy it's cloudy here too in New York. We're getting alert and alarm constantly on our phones all over. It's all over the news. Do not go outside today. Air quality is poor. So if you don't want to go outside on the street to not see people falling down, people sleeping, you know, people in ghettos, I don't have to. You don't have to. But can we say that about our countries in Liberia or in Africa, in West Africa? Can we say that? We're not there yet. So I don't want our country to be used with this cartel business. That's why we need to use draconian measure. You use a good word, draconian measure. And that's what I think. If for you to bring drug, you gotta suffer. You gotta break tunnels to bring drug. That how the people can bring drug from Mexico. Again, they gotta go underneath years of bringing their tunnels or whatever. They gotta do long miles of tunnels and stuff like that to bring it in here. You can bring it, but when you get caught, you'll pay the consequences, serious consequences. You know, except you're not hiding it or somewhere. But when you get caught, and your name is not related to some people, you pay the serious consequences. Yeah. So those are my thoughts about it. But there's so many things going on in our country today. They had and we'll come back to this drug issue, I'm sure. We'll talk about it. But again, we're talking about a protest too. And
our network captured some protesters eating dry bread and drinking plastic water. I don't know if they wanted them to be having burgers and drinking juices. I mean, the people went out to carry their petition and send all their messages. You expected them to be fed? Maybe. So and I think I know exactly what
maybe because the last protest was on them cooking in the middle of the street. They had some copper and stuff. Maybe.
Yeah. So that was protest. We don't know if there will be another protest not too long from now. But most Liberians feel that is their way of sending out their communication to the national government. And it was peaceful because we saw the Liberian National Police there, you know, there were no fights, no abuses. The protest was peaceful. But somebody called and said, so what was the protest about now? Did they get what they wanted? Was their petition accepted? Will it be looked into? That was just one of those things that happened today. And then also the Director General of the CSA, Mr. Jokai. We always call people doctor and honorable yet. Dr. Richardson, sorry.
I earned my doctor. I work hard. Got to take plenty of tests. Yeah. Give me not one, way of passing. Even though I went to a white school, so y'all know the relationship between white and black people. They didn't give me no leeway to pass. So I earned my own. I suffer I won't talk it all, but I suffer.
You got to really study and do all your researches. And you are taking care of. You see, Dr. Richardson, you see what's happening in Liberia. We need therapists here in this country. Seriously. It's not just about those that are taking the drugs. I heard Chief Henry saying that the government need to do some rehabilitation. Some of them told us that they even went on rehabilitation programs. And then the people just left them. According to them, there are some smaller rehabilitation centers, not government owned. Even the senator of Montserrado County, he owns one. There are other local NGOs that have some, rehabilitation centers that can accommodate a lot of drug users. It takes them, few persons coming in. When you are well, they let you go. But then when you let them go, what happens to them after that? Some of
it's a process.
Most of them go right back into the ghetto. Yeah, they go right back into it all of the time.
And I heard you say that some of them are born babies.
Yeah, but they're having babies there. And Chief Henry said that, train the people. Some of them are, plumbers, and they are into carpentry. I met a hair stylist, cosmetology. Yeah. But at the end of the day, they are right back in the ghetto, and that's what they are doing, taking drugs, consuming. They can say they won't kill their June. I asked the other one, what happened? How do you get money to kill your June? And say, anything I can get, I can steal. Apart near you, your handbag get missing. Because I need to kill my June. Once it's time to kill my June, I must kill my June. They kill June, the skin can be itching. And yet, there are some that just walked away from taking drugs. They just stopped.
There are people who can do it. Dr. Prophet, welcome. Yeah, how you doing today? You all right? Yeah. There's people who can do that. We have heard people who have, call that cold turkey. Maybe they stop smoking cigarette, cold turkey. They just stop. They stop using drug. Cold turkey. People who can say, I'm just stop. I hate to say this. I have a brother who was at CUC Cottonton, Mr. Dr. Prophet. The poor told me, and I was in the country. My brother was at Cottonton. He used to drink club beer by the crates. Well, anybody want a club beer, just go to, it was illegal at that time. The day he decided to stop drinking, today he does not put alcohol in his mouth. He had his share of, but he just stopped. Okay, so when people won't stop, you're right. Maybe they can stop. Maybe, but it depends on, again, underlying reasons. We have underlying reasons. Some people in Liberia, there's so many things. Like poverty is like, family issues, is like predisposition to mental health issue in your family, and I want to, when I look at my own brother profile, I think it was a social issue because it seems like he cried his friend and that all they used to do on campus, he studied hard. He's a mathematician, by the way, but they drank and they party, everywhere, patawi, all of that thing there, that's part of that thing. And so when the time to stop, he just stopped, I'm not saying that he didn't have other issues, maybe he did, but I think the drinking part was a huge part of the social issue, so he was able to do that. Some people it's not, maybe they have the social issue, they have to be accepted, sometimes they have family issue, sometimes they have work issue, employment issue, and all of those, combination of things. So yes, we do have people that can say, I stopped cold turkey, that's how we call them, but then the other people, they take them different reasons, But anyway, we can start. We have so many things to talk about today, Lorena. So many things are happening in our country. that we can talk about today. I wanted to get your opinion. Well, just actually we're talking about just drugs, and to just clarify here, we have some concerns. Lorena is thinking that we are focusing so much on this $19 million drug bust that happened at our airport, that it seems like maybe the people who are bringing in Kush and Tramadol, they're just having a feed day. They're laughing, they enjoy themselves, because we not forget all about that. We not concentrate on, this 90 million drug. And are this group of people, are they one, or are these two different cartels? So I want to know, and we can start with you, Chief Henrys, and then Lorena, I don't know that you want to add any more to what I said, because it was you who brought that topic up. Okay, and then we'll go to Dr. Bartlett, and then we'll go to Mr. Gallus. How are you doing?
Hello, Dr. Richardson. How are you? And hello, everyone. It's a pleasure.
Yes, good to see you. And then we'll go to Dr. George. Okay. All right. Mr. Henrys, do you want to just add on? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the drug issue, the cartel, it can be one cartel, and you have many people involved for different reasons, because that's good and free money that the guys have there. They take big risks, but when they are successful, the payback is very huge. So you have many people doing it for different reasons, and you have different drug laws in their own rights. So it might not be just a one channel thing, to say that only one cartel, but you have many persons doing it. Some people just into the weed, they go and grab their marijuana and sell it. Some people be into the tramadol, they import it from wherever they can get it from. Some people go into the hard cocaine and the different types of drugs. So whatever you specialize in trading, and you think that you can get through easily, that's something that you'll be able to route. And some of them might have a big hand that are also maybe supporting a different bunch of people. But there's a big fight. But I don't think the DA should be sleeping if they are doing it. I don't think they should be sleeping and be distracted by the political noise around this 19 million. The different politicians will play their politics, so they should just remain focused in their fight. Because if they allow the noise to distract them, then they are not ready for the fight. So why? Because that's some of the way through the drug dealer will be happy. They feel that you have some distraction. So since the guys are not paying attention to us, let's do our thing quickly. So they should keep their high alert at the different border points. They should keep their high alert at the different spots they had ghetto before, and check their frequently to see that those ghettos are not re-established. So they should maintain that. The good thing, the 19 million stuff is in court. People can do their own political spin around it, but it's in court. There are people that have been punished. Some of them are absent. Some of them, one or two of them are present and going through the proceedings. So let the justice system work. Their government is partnering with other international partners to give them support in whatever way they can. Whatever support government can leverage on, they should take advantage of that to ensure that they push. But it's a big fight that even in the West, that you said it right, the West is a form of colonial rule that they try to reimpose the slavery in some form. Just keep those people, addicted to drugs, and we'll keep using them. And the more our young stock see that there's something they can get into, we'll get into that. I remember they wanted to start track. You're talking about people living the habits. When we just went Ghana as refugees in 1990, there was an old man, I think he was around his 80s. He used to smoke cigarettes. Then somebody went and told him, say, look, to call him Dirty Joe, he was a crew man. Said, look, Papi, cigarette smoking not good, you gotta stop it. He looked at the guy for long and he laughed. He said, my son, I've been smoking since I was 14. I stay strong and healthier than you. You telling me that it's not good? How you will convince me? So when people get addicted, it becomes a bad thing because they don't see the side effect because of the longevity or the lifespan that they have had. And like you said, also in America, the guys say some of them they can afford some of the things that they can afford. Their income, if they decide to work, you got better salaries. The cost of living is higher than us. So you have that disadvantage. That's why it's not good for poor people to get involved in the drug addiction because you might not even get the way out. Your family might not even be able to help you to seek better treatment. So that's why we call on the government to put some resources into better rehabilitation, not just those 3 months, 4 months, kind of rehab that we have around the country right now. Nothing less than 4 years program. You stuck there, you stuck for good. So when you have a 4 years, you have any contact with drug in your system, it will help to some extent. But 3 months, you still feel the urge to go by and try. So that's why when the guys come out, they still go back and they relapse. In few days, you see them back in the ghetto. And it's sad.
Thank you, Chief Phoebe. Thank you. So we want to turn our attention now to Dr. Bartlett. Thank you for joining us today. What say you about the whole drug? And we just on the surface so far, we'll go deep down into it because yesterday some of the things we heard about the drug situation was just very concerning. But we're just talking preliminarily about, the coups and the tramadol coming to our country, and we're not maybe perhaps some people feel like we're not paying as much attention to that versus our airport being or transit for some of these cocaine. So what are your thoughts about this, Dr. Bartlett?
Good evening, Dr. Richardson. Lorena, it's always good to see you, and to all my esteemed colleagues here on the panel, those who watch, listen, chime in, keep doing that. One conversation at a time, we're making a difference. So let me say this, if I answer your drug thing, Doc. So I was listening to the whole alcohol part. Addiction is a terrible thing. And and even alcohol, alcohol, it can seem harmless, but when you become addicted, it becomes a problem. I used to drink. I was what I call a social drinker, right? First of all, I was poor, going to college, so I had no money, so I couldn't buy no, like your way, you buy a 6-pack. I couldn't buy no club beer, put in my refrigerator. I was just broke. I was always broke, so I couldn't do that. I was a social drinker. I'll go in and drink a little bit, hang out, with my boys and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then my mother died. And I came home. I was feeling really empty. I was feeling depressed, dejected. I dropped out of school because I had no money. She was the source of supply. She was gone and all of this stuff. And then I get out of the taxi. And that particular night, Doc, I had only had like they used to have the small club beer. Yeah. I only had the small club beer. And I got a car and I staggered. And I said, I just drank a small thing, then I stopped. Then I walked again, I started small. Then my 2 little piggy there on the fence who used to go, I used to sit there and go play basketball. They started laughing. So I walked to my apartment and I started thinking, okay, what am I doing? I just lost my mother. That's a great loss. And now I'm going to lose my respect. That's multiple casualty. So I started telling myself, are you better off drinking? Hopefully I can help somebody with this story. Because yes. I stopped. I stopped that night. I stopped that night.
Turkey, yeah.
That particular night, that was 38 years ago. I stopped that particular night. I went to my apartment. I was feeling bad. I started crying. Then I said to myself, what are you doing? You took your own money and you're going to make a fool of yourself. So here's the process that I hope can help people. So that quote-unquote cold turkey is you tell yourself, I can do this. But more, there's a sociological part to it.
That's right.
You socialize the information, put it out there. Because when you put it out there, you're doing 2 things. You are challenging yourself to live up to it, but then you are putting the community in place to hold you accountable.
That's
so
right.
The next day, I tell all my people, I can't drink it. Of course, they start making fun of me. Oh, that man, move from here. I went to go to
that person do it for you.
That one starts not drinking. Oh, the other man, and it was 38 years. And I didn't miss a beat. I found everything to convince myself that I was better off. I used to joke my friend and I say, I got more money in my pocket. Soft drink costs less money. I'm always sober and I can make good decisions. That's so it's possible to quit. Now, with drugs, it can be a little more challenging. However, that will, because Doc, you're the psychologist here, that will is powerful. Yes, you can get the counseling, the rehabbing, but you have to say, this is me. and I don't want to do this anymore. I'm better than this. I'm not going to let something destroy me from the outside. Greater is he that is in me. I have more strength, more power, more will than all this stuff that comes against me. And you can do that. People can do it. It's actually possible. You fight back against addiction. You know, and for me, it worked. And I didn't miss anything. And I am.
And if I could just interject, Dr. Purple, you said some of the sociological aspect. You had family support behind you because you talk about you were in school. The mom was supporting you. Okay. A lot of times, some people just don't have the type of support, that support system. I don't want to underestimate or undermine that. Okay. They have nothing to, like you sound like you had a great relationship with your mother and you had lost that, you know, you had something to look forward to. They had nothing like my brother. He had family, he had support, you know, he had, you know, like he was a social drinker like you are. He had education, partially, like you said, you're in school, partially education, you could sit down and think through. So you have to have some protective, what we call protective factors, okay, going on for you that will help you, you know, that will, you know, I have in my office, I have a mirror, like you said, that I like for people to look at themselves as they grow to, you know, stop using drugs at the end of it, that they go through the recovery stages. All right. But yeah, so I just wanted to add that sociological factor is huge, you know. People, places, and things. I like to call them people, places, and things.
Yeah. Thank you. That's good. So about the drug thing, you know, I listened to the show last night. I couldn't come on. I was busy working, but I was listening. You know, we're where we are, right? And we're all searching for answers. We want solutions, and we want mitigation, right? We want to find something in the same place. We got enough challenges in our country. We don't need to add drugs to it. But I think for all of us, especially here in Liberia, here the question that I would really be asking, Dr. Richardson, where did the drugs come from? It seems, we have to answer that. It seems clear to me that the drugs did not fly in. I think the drugs were driven in to be flown out. So if we're driven in to be flown out, then we have to start thinking, okay, where they come from? Our neighbors. Now we hear a lot about Sierra Leone, so that could be a place. So we have to start working the borders. I can tell you, as somebody who was driven to Guinea and driven to Sierra Leone, it is so easy to go through those borders unchecked. Yes. And this is where I hope our government can really step up, tighten up, and start to change the culture. Ladies and gentlemen, you get to the border and you put your hand outside and you got a small thing in your hand, you can roll. I'm just telling you for free. You can roll and you keep going. Yeah, you can get out, you can walk, you go in there, you get in, but nobody check it. Oh. So it's possible to have
yourself.
It's possible to have stuff come in, and now it came in probably to go out. So we got to really look at our borders and what comes through, and Border Patrol needs to get more training, not just in how to scan, look for things, but character building, some ethical training. I mean, you got to have strong people at the border, seriously, because the temptation is there. You know, the man there, you're thinking, I ain't got enough money. You got to train people properly. Enough is so relative. You get a man, $1 million, some people say, and I know. So you can't do that enough thing. Other people protecting their borders in Ghana and other places, the salary is not extravagant. But we have to train our people well. We have to train in the ethics and the pride that you get from doing your job well, protecting the borders, so that our borders are not so porous and stuff coming in. Because I think that thing came in to be flown out.
Yes.
It clearly wasn't flown in. If we're flowing in, they don't need to come here. They can just fly from there to its destination. It came from somewhere around us to leave this place to go out. And we need to look at that because that's important. It also can help us get to the source of the problem. Then as we work on the network, when they came in, who are those persons that received, that handled, that transported, all of those things. I think if we stay with this and we're honest about it and transparent and aggressive, if we have this draconian approach to it, we can bust this. And we bust this, we can learn from it and be better because of it.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Dr. Brooklyn. You know, this is the $1 billion question that we all have to answer. Where did the drugs come from? How did it enter our country? And I like your theory about it. I really do. You know, I'm aligning with that theory, by the way. So, Mr. Gallus, your thoughts?
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Richardson. And it's a pleasure to see all of you online, distinguished panelists, and Lorena, our host for today. I would say, you know, our challenge, Liberia, first of all, the escalating epidemic of drug use in Liberia is alarming. I grew up in Monrovia. I grew up in West Point, Dr. Richardson, and I always tell people when I tell them I am from West Point, they say, "Well, cool guy, are you from West Point?" But it's true.
Yeah, yes,
exactly. But we never experienced what we are experiencing today in Liberia. We've never seen that. You know, people, you know, who maybe did their little ganja here and there, and ganja is weed, or how they call it in Liberia. Those things were done discreetly. But I always say, you know, it is not where you fell that you sit to cry. Look back to where you stumped your foot. And I say this to say that, you know, Liberia, since the advent of the Civil War in 1980, we haven't gone back to really reflect.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when the warlords came from Accra and then they signed the Comprehensive Peace Agreement and they returned to Liberia, what it did, those guys divvied up the ministries, the revenue generating agencies, FPRA, LPMC, all these areas, Port Authority, you know, Ministry of Finance, Commerce, and then they begin to take in the money. They begin to create and develop and build their war chest, thinking about the next election, how they're going to fight.
Mm-hmm.
And they forgot, and I like to give this little history. They forgot that there was tens of thousands of young people, young men and women, who have been forcibly recruited into the war. They have fought, and they have been abandoned by the wayside at the end of the war. Only a few of them were able to be absorbed into either the government system or they got jobs. So that's one segment of the population. And we forgot that if you look at the people today who are the majority addicts in our communities, in our society in Liberia, those are people who miss out on opportunities for upward mobility.
Mm-hmm.
Then the second aspect is successive governments. And today we can beat on this government and say the government need to do enough, which I agree about. But successive governments since after the war have not really prioritized the social economic development and well-being of the people. Where ministers and legislatures, in fact, the legislature salaries went up 5 times what the legislatures used to make before the Civil War. Now you imagine a legislature net home salaries is close to $12,000, if not more. And I don't say this so that people shouldn't be paid for their work. But when we forget to invest in social economic programs, social programs that brings about opportunities for upward mobility, job creation, to lift people out of poverty, you create a dissolution where you have a segment of the population that become hopeless. And you see these young boys, these young guys in the street, when they take the drugs, like Lorena was talking about, people taking tramadol, and they are like sleeping, they are like zombies. Some of them resort to that vice because they are trying to deal with the poverty and their hardship. Mm-hmm. They can't get out, and they resort to taking drugs.
Yeah.
So this is why we have to look at a holistic approach, not only having a cartel buster, having a task force, given the fact that, and the second part now is that we forgot to man our borders. We have porous borders. We forgot to man our borders. Liberia borders are so porous. People can pass anywhere from Guinea into Liberia, from Sierra Leone into Liberia, from Africa into Liberia, are places where there are no guards, there are no security, there are no checkpoints. You can easily cross. There's no river. You can basically walk in most of those borders. And we have never gained control of our borders. So the cartel now have come in and they have tried to infiltrate our government apparatus. And that's what we are seeing today with this $19 million drug bust. They have attempted, like what happened in Sierra Leone, where that just guy has infiltrated the first office, the president's office, where he has a relationship with the daughter or the sister of the wife of the first lady. That's how entrenched they are in Sierra Leone and in this region. And that's what they attempted in Liberia. So I say we have to look at this holistically. With the security issues, right? We have to deal with our borders. We have to deal with our ports of entry, the free port of Monrovia, all other ports, and the national Rabat International Airport. We have to man the security to these areas. And then the second aspect is, in fact, that's the number one thing. We have to invest internally, invest in programs that uplift the young people out of poverty. Create pathways. You can do the rehabilitation program. And I want to give a shout out to Jojo Hope House, who is doing a rehabilitation program, and she has been doing this with our government support. Hopefully she can get government support in the coming years or so. Well, we need more of those programs. But when you put these rehabilitation programs in place, you have to put in place support networks within the community. When the person graduates through a rehabilitation program, what are their pathway into society? Is there a skill building opportunity? Is there a job waiting for them?
That's it.
Because
thank you, Mr. Carlos.
Idle mind is a devil's workshop. We have to keep our young people busy.
You guys are talking like good sense to me, making a lot of sense to me. Yes. I want to just welcome Jacob Jala from the CMC here. Jacob, thank you for joining us today. And so we'll then get your thoughts, Dr. George, on this whole issue here. We're talking about, are we forgetting about tramadol and opiate? Basically, the people in this country have Suboxone, you know about that, and methadone to work with people who are opiate addicted. That's what tramadol is, an opiate. And so you want to just share light on your thoughts. So people think we're forgetting about that, and we are focusing on this 19 million drug bust. Do you think it's related, or or not?
Yeah, there is a Frank in Minnesota, Henry Zachary, I hope I'm pronouncing his last name well, who keep emphasizing the clinical aspect, that we are not looking at the clinical aspect. We spend so much time looking at the preventive measures or trying to attack those who are selling drugs in the country. But then we have a lot of people who are addicted and we are not taking care of them. This thing is scary. And if you are a citizen of Liberia, you're not scary. Tonight, let me make you scared. It's scary. This last night, someone sent me, I think about 10 videos I've been watching throughout today.
I saw the one that you posted.
I put one into the chat room.
That's scary.
And as you watch this video, this is not something for us to play with. It's bigger than Liberian intelligence. This is something that shift to place. The drug dealers are no longer, the pusher of drugs are no longer news in the Mediterranean and news in the Atlantic Ocean. They have created submarines that take drugs and bring drugs to Africa.
Wow.
And we don't have the technology for them. Most of the arrests we discuss are arrests that are being led by, championed by the Europeans and the Americans. So they were in the Sahel, and because of the situation in the Sahel and the desert situation going to North Africa, and all the attention it had, they have shifted down to West Africa. And unfortunately, there are lots of people involved. They were involved in the coup in Guinea, in Guinea-Bissau. They were able to entrench their people into the Mediterranean, into the highest level. And the documentary shows a video, a pictorial engagement between the head of the drug agency in Sierra Leone and the head of the intelligence agency in Sierra Leone, having several meetings with this gentleman who we flagged yesterday. So it's not an easy thing. And now they have come to Liberia. I know many people start saying this and that one. I don't want to have, but the level at which they have penetrated Guinea, as far as the son of the president, the level at which they penetrated Sierra Leone and other countries in the West African sub-region, it will be a peanut for them to penetrate like Liberia. And that's the reason when we're talking about independent investigation, I hope everybody takes this seriously, because the penetration is high. the LDA, the American LDA, had to move into some of these countries to arrest the high-level security officers that were engaged in this drug trafficking thing. So I hope we take it seriously. And the person wondering what we're talking about, independent. You have some renowned Liberians. Tewan Gonglo, he worked at the Ministry of Justice. He will have an idea with his time in the Ministry of Justice to lead such a panel, and he will be respected by Liberians. Something like this take place. You can ask the international people to work along with them. So we have to take this extremely serious because a corridor has been opened. As to, let me go to Dr. Brobler and Phoebe point before I close, since they came into the clinical aspect of this, and I'm blessed to have the opportunity to work in a treatment center. There is no 4-year program for addiction recovery. Addiction recovery some people are in long-term recovery. Some people are in long-term recovery. In fact, I share with my patient that when you become addicted, it's like a maze. If you have ever watched the Maze, people come out different way. Everyone is looking for that door, that one door. For Dr. Brobler, it's great that he found that door in one day. But some people spend 30, 40 years trying to find a door to get out of addiction. No one wakes up in the morning, look in the mirror and say, I want to be an addict today. But it starts with these gateway drugs like marijuana.
That's right.
It's a gateway drug. You start with marijuana and then you move on to something else because you want to get the high, and then you keep grinding in a process. And Dr. Brobler, I mean, as I'm telling you, God bless you, because personally, I believe from my research, and it's not written, I think many people in the addiction thing will agree with me, the abuse of alcohol, I believe, is most difficult addiction to overcome. Because alcohol is all over the place. It's a social, as you said, you did it for a social thing. So it's a social drug.
It's a drug.
It's a social drug. So people go out, you can get it from any store. Yeah, in the US, you can get it from any grocery store, any gas
You can say any 13-year-old in Liberia, 14, 15, 12-year-old to go buy it for you.
The thing is open there. And when once people get into the abuse of alcohol, it's very difficult to recover from. So hopefully we will be able to take the how they call it, the clinical side serious. My cousin have raised Suboxone, Vivitrol, which is the medical assisted treatment that we add towards the treatment in this work, and it's something that we need to consider. But are we putting money into it in Liberia? Are we investing into it? This facility I work in, for you to come here for 1 day, each patient, the average they pay here is $1,500 a day. So are we? And most of them are not paying for themselves. Insurance company cover it. The state has special insurance company to cover it. To Phoebe point, he been fighting the whole day why they can't do it the state. But yeah, the state. I have patients which, when I send an email to the state asks for information and they get scholarship from it because the state is willing to do it. The county is willing to do it. The city is also willing to put money into this fight. So if we do that in Liberia, that would be great. It would be wonderful. It would be exciting for us to be able to put money, put our whatever they say to where our mouth is. We need to do it in that country. But yes, the fight against drugs it's an holistic effort and exercise.
Absolutely.
The reason why we have suppliers is because they are buyers. So we have to work with the buyers. And, I think the economic people say they hire the demand, or how they call it. Why people say Phoebe that area, yeah, so I won't get into it and confuse myself. But I think they say they hire the market. They hire the demand, they hire the supply.
The demand, the greater the supply.
The supply, good. So when there's an increase in that, and we did not, again, Tamba, I agree with that point. At the end of the Civil War, during the Civil War, most of the leaders, most of the boys that carry arms, we gave them these gateway drugs. When you kill people, it has an effect on your mind.
Yes.
So in order for them to recover from the effect of killing on the mind, most of them went into higher drugs. And that's what we are experiencing. And after that, we did something called rehabilitation in this one, but we did not actually look at the clinical side of it during the whole time. And that's why we have the increase in drugs in our community. And then we don't have the social network, the social stuff, right? And Phoebe, to your point, When you leave my treatment center here after 45 days, you are sent to what we call a halfway house or a recovery house.
Yeah.
In a halfway house and a recovery house where you spend as much as you want to spend, you start to look for a job. You start to work. So you start to get yourself back together.
Yes.
In Liberia, if I treat you and you move to a halfway house, will you be able to find a job? You know, will you be? And if you don't find a job,
case manager to follow you.
Exactly. People get depressed. I have a case right now. I did that with it last night. A guy who had a multi-million-dollar business. His business collapsed. He got into drugs. And he said, last night we had a conversation. When he leaves, he's looking for work right now because he believes his CV, nobody wants to get that. So how do you support someone like that when they get out to continue the process of recovery?
Sure.
It's something we need to think about in Liberia. So when we're talking about Mr. Cummings creating 100,000 jobs a year, that's what we are saying, because it helped to solve this problem. When people find work, people are satisfied, and they can get home, relax. It helps them too to deal with this problem of drugs. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. George. And I think we're getting somewhere. We are looking at how do we solve Liberia's problem from a cultural perspective. You know, you come in and saying, you know, we might need more time. We might look at recovery time from a culturally sensitive perspective, from a long-term perspective, from adding, you know, halfway houses, job, case manager, all of those things that we don't have. So we're getting somewhere with this conversation. Jacob, you want to add your thoughts about the substance abuse of substances in our country, the rampant income of drugs into our country, using our country now as a transit point, you know, with hard drugs. Well, all drugs are hardcore, so I can't really say with drugs such as cocaine, and then we also have the kush and tramadol. Some people believe that we're not paying attention to that because we have been focusing on this 19 million drug bust. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, no, it's a fascinating discussion going on, and I just let you know Dr. George talk about alcohol or beer. No, for me, I do have beer, wine every now and then, but I have it for celebratory purposes, you know. But he talked about like the he talked about the reason. Now I think it's a good discussion because different way to look at the whole addiction thing, right? And some of the issues, some of the angles you guys have tackled it already. The clinical side, you talk about that, you know, providing people who are already addicted, who are already suffering from addiction, giving them care. And we also talk about the government side of things, how to control or prevent the business and the importation of these dangerous substances and all of that. But I think one important area that I would think that has not really caught serious policy attention yet, maybe all the sides have not really caught serious policy, but this side even more so, which has to do with why, you know, the fundamental question about why do people get addicted? You know, and I think that question needs to be asked, you know, on the policy level or on the institutional level, and that question has to be answered. Because if we don't ask that question and answer it, you know, more people we're going to come and flood our mental health clinic. More people need support, and we will not have beds or support for all those people. So as we're treating people, we need to ask that question and try to find an answer to it, and then try to see how we can solve that problem. And for me, I think that if you look at addiction, from my understanding, from my research, from my investigation in personal life and seeing other people going through this, I think it's basically mainly primarily because people have a sense of despair, people have a sense of misery, people have a sense of lack, sense of emptiness, you know, sense of hopelessness. And once they feel that way, people are quick to latch on to, you know, addictive substances like alcohol, like drugs of all varieties, in an attempt to numb that level of internal misery that they feel. So I think, and we see that in Liberia a lot, you know, a lot of young people feel extremely empty, miserable, and they feel a sense of hopelessness, and therefore they're looking for some, you know, numbing mechanism they can find from alcohol and other drugs and stuff like that. So these are things I think, you know, emphasis needs to be placed on to, you know, to find programs for young people and other people who may need that kind of support to say, you know, you don't really have to feel this way. These are opportunities. This is how life looks like, because people are confused about life. You talk about the war, you say people came from the war. Yes, I agree. We had that situation, but I can tell you that a significant amount of young people today who are on drugs are people who were even born after the war. You know, if you even go to the high schools and some of the young people coming from universities and stuff like that, they're lashing onto these dangerous substances more and more. So, you know, we have to find a way, design programs, because why people get addicted. I mean, you can have an alcohol or a beer or a wine once in a while, but if you're taking that beer or that wine or that purely for the purpose of finding happiness, then you soon get addicted, because the first dose is going to go down, you get high, even if it's a cocaine. But you can't stay high forever now. You have to get low again. Then you have to find the substance to, you know, to suppress that misery that you're feeling yourself. So the more you lash onto these substances, you slip into addictive behavior and all of that. So I think that part of it has to be, you know, whether it's a youth camp, whether bringing young people together on a mentorship program. You know, I'm talking about young people who are not already on drugs, right? Develop different kind of youth program. People can come and mentor, teach people, young people entrepreneurship, how to build businesses, how to create a successful future. Most of these programs have to kind of, I think that's where the Ministry of Youth and Sport comes in. It doesn't only have to be like the county meet every year to go play football. That's good. But also design, you know, mastermind programs where young people can come into and try to develop themselves and give themselves a great future to prevent hopelessness.
Thank you, Jacob Chala. But you know, and I'll just briefly say before, because we're going to transition into this, something happened in Liberia today. We had a protest today, and I want to get your thoughts on that protest. Lorena's going to start working on some of the videos to show us different videos of the protests that happened today. But you know, there's different biological and you know, personal reasons why people use drugs. So there may not be one answer to the reason why people use drugs. I think, I remember taking addiction classes, and one of the things they were talking about, nurture versus nature. A lot of people have this, it's a biological gene. They are finding a gene that contributes to addiction, but people don't know that, you know. So there's a lot of different studies that have been going on with addiction that we need, like you said, in our country, Jacob, that we just need to be able to talk about it. You know, I think when I was growing up, there was a commercial even about is it about the life you live, the life you save may be your own or something like that. And I had to do with somebody drinking beer or accident or something like that. I just remember hearing that as a very young person. And I wish they had more jingles. That's just for awareness purposes. That's not for the clinical side, to make people aware of the different drugs that we have in the country, the different substance abuse issues that we have in the country. But when I go to Liberia, I don't know. I have not heard any of the jingles, but I know when I was younger, they used to play this jingle. Club Year, open my mouth. Why? I know that was a Club Year. that was a commercial for Club Year. You knew what it was. And suddenly opening your mouth. Why? You might know now. You know, or then another one was the life you save may be your own or something like that. So, you know, we had that. But, you know, something significant happened in our country. If you guys just allow me to transition a little bit, we'll come back to this drug issue, because it's the 90 million drug bust we were talking about yesterday, and we've been talking about it all week. I don't want to lose sight of that. But there's something important happened in our country today. We had a protest that was carried out by Mulba Mulba, the founder of SAN. And from what I heard, he was addressing multiple issues. I heard people in the protest talking about the border. I heard people talking about drug issue. You know, I just heard people talking about just being tired with how this government operates. And Lorena, did you want to update us or tell us, or just show us some of the video clips of how things went down today in Monrovia? We can't hear you. We can't hear you, Lorena.
Yeah, Doc.
I
want to update you on.
Yeah, can you update us and show us some of the videos of how things went down?
Okay, I will start uploading them now.
Okay. Well, the ones that you selected to update, can you tell us about what the video is, or are you just gonna go ahead and update?
All right. So besides the video, also we have some pictures.
Mm-hmm.
You know, most of them came from the protest today. Yeah, that's what you want, right? The protest.
Yes. So you can show us the picture, and then we'll start with Chief Henry as you upload the videos.
Okay.
Chief Henry, can you just tell us? Just put the picture up. Let's just see some of what happened in our country today, our beloved Liberia. You know, something happened today. People were protesting. They're protesting for a better country. They were protesting against the drug, $19 million drug bust. They were protesting against people being the border. I saw women, you know, I have this eye for seeing our mothers and sisters and nieces in the country. I saw them, you know, at the march, and their interaction with the authority. So I don't know if you guys saw some of the things I saw, but let's just start as Lorena worked on the video. Chief Henry, what are your thoughts? What do you think? What happened today?
No, I was waiting to see something, but already they made too much big. They said they're going to make it themselves. The president ain't sure.
That what you are waiting to see?
I want to see the one show because they were serious. You follow Moba Molu. Moba Molu that someone who takes serious, say you're going to naked yourself in the street. Moba Molu served a party chairman for 6 years, and they were into all sort of stuff. They were even campaigning for Kush doing a campaign rally. Their party headquarters, they got people that can smoke regularly. They didn't combat drugs at that time. And now you're talking about drugs when the government is making serious effort to combat drugs. You say you can't get on the street because of drugs. He announced a protest long before the 19 million drugs started coming up. So he thought he could ride on the 19 million because he saw the sentiment that the way it grew up public interest. He thought he could ride on it to pull the crowd. Or nobody going to take Moba Molu serious. Because Moba Molu is a corn artist, everybody knows. And also, anybody want to take Moba Molu serious to jump behind and get on the street, and you be doing your own risks. And that's what some of those ladies were saying. We'll go on the street, we'll naked ourselves, we'll show ourselves to the president. You can't do that. You know, is there a right to protest? We respect people's right to protest. I always tell government, people want to protest, give them a chance. Let them protest, even if that one person, listen to them, listen to the person, and listen to what they want to say. And that's something that you can work on, you work on it. But not matter Mola only plan a protest around the season. The next protest you are now will be in December. After December, the next protest will be July. So he protest all around either 26 or Christmas. So he can be looking for a season also. So when he says that, the Janko that was sent based on donation to him, then he used that.
But to be fair, Moba Molu is not the show.
Jacob, I come to you.
The show have rules now.
Jacob, I beg you, sir. That's Chief.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
I'm talking to you.
Okay, you finished. Okay, we're gonna go
you have
on.
You have to tell Malu. I think I can talk about Malu. Malu is a corn.
Thank you very much. Thank you. When
the man of two artists, Jacob, you want to defend you.
I'm sure you thinking about what he's saying.
But you're a coward.
Jacob, don't disrupt the show, man.
Let's have this kind of exchange going on. Okay, let's take careful be the opportunity to speak. You finish right now. We're gonna go to Dr. Poplar. We're going to talk about. So my question is, okay, in Liberia, we want a country that abides to. You done right, Fubi. You're done. I'm sorry, you're done.
Yeah, Fubi is done, man.
Okay. You just look like you're angry. That's why. But that's okay. Okay. Sorry. We have a country that respect the rule of law. That's what we aspire to having that kind of country. So should people just sit down supremely? Or should you engage in protesting? Okay, that's one of the questions that I have, and I want to put that to you, Dr. Propler. You know, people protested today, and people are wondering, you know, if you didn't support the protest, then maybe you are wondering why, or should you then go by the Constitution? The Constitution says people have the right to protest, people have the right to associate with who they want to associate with, and you know, some people can say, as Lorena said, I saw her as she introduced the show, you didn't come to your door to lift you up to say, come protest. You didn't do that from what we understand. So what are you thinking about this protest thing here? Do you think that people should protest in the country? I mean, what are your thoughts, Mr. Dr. Brooklyn?
So the country that protests the most, the country that challenges the government the most, is the country that has the strongest government, that is very democratic, has the largest human capital investment, the United States of America. Peaceful protest is healthy. It's important for democracy because in a peaceful protest, you do several things. One, people exercise the right to gather and speak. Two, they get to say to the leaders, say to the public what they otherwise couldn't say because I'm on a Sheng you in a house over there. But we come together and we say something. So you say something, you publicize it, you socialize it, you speak to issues. And three, what protest does is that it makes me, the protester, feel like I have exercised my right. And even if they will not put or textbooks in my school or if will not do these things, at least I have spoken to the matter. So you see, it can be a win-win all the way around. Governments need to hear from people, and this is one way. The problem with this protest today, I was in town today, and so we're all paying attention, we're watching all those things. The problem with this protest is when you have a protest, even have a legitimate message, you have to be careful who the messenger is because it affects people's response, their attitude, their receptivity. Mobile Molu is a good man. He was in a powerful place for 6 long years. The president was popularly elected, had a great opportunity, a president for humble beginnings. And 6 years later, the people of the country responded and say, this government didn't do well. So now, right after that, you come and you want to raise issues. Great. But put a different face because you will not be a credible messenger. And people responded to that. Not just people on the street, but people in the inner circle. You saw the banners and stuff. They put the names of the groups, the parties, SOUP, CDC, all that stuff. But look at who was there and who were not there. It's very telling. The message is one thing. The messenger can affect the message.
Yeah. Yep, that's a well-taken point, Dr. Brooklyn. The messenger versus the message. Messenger versus the message. Message was good, but we have to look at who's delivering the message. That's what Dr. Brooklyn is telling us today. So let's go to you, Mr. Callis. I want to give you.
I will take it. I will take it.
Take it. Yes.
Okay. Well, I think I agree. I agree with Dr. Brooklyn on this one. The right to protest is a fundamental right enshrined in our Constitution. It's protected, and we, as a democracy, as Africa's oldest democracy, with the exception of Ethiopia, we have to continue to believe that Liberia can be a country where people's rights will not be trampled upon because they are in the opposition. Like we talked about last night on the show, when one of the panelists talked about how he was involved, in cracking down on drugs and how he treated some prisoners, and we frown upon that because we think people should be treated fairly under the law, right? And just like protests, people should have their right to come out and protest. But I should rather say, the message and the messenger. Now we can go back and argue about Mobile Molu, former chairman of CDC, now chairman of STAN, some of the statements he has made in the public media. It is well documented about Molu. So is he the right messenger today to be challenging or protesting against this government? I think the jury is out there. And also, did they achieve their objective of being in the street today? Was it to present a petition only? What was in the petition? Did they get someone to receive the petition? Because I heard in the media and I read that they were demanding that the president must be there. Now, must you say the president himself has to show up before you can present a petition to the government? I don't think so. This is why government have functionaries. They have ministers. They have representations, right? If you say you're going to protest, you're going to get your message out, as long as the government sent a representative, you must be open, because protest is also a dialogue. You are looking to dialogue with the government. And then the third thing I'm going to say is that what was the message? Because I think they embrace too many different teams. Bouakai must step down, lead or leave, right? Now, we are in a democratic country. We have had successive elections now for the last 30 years. We can go back to that era where we force a government to fall through protest. Liberia can never revert to that. We have learned our lessons of 1979, 1980 that have led us to 15 years of civil war where we lost 250,000 souls. And today there are people still walking free with impunity. We haven't even closed that chapter yet. So Liberia would never embrace a violence overthrow of any government again, not in this time, not in the day and age. And then finally, I think they were lost in translation today. They have embraced so many teams. They wanted to talk about the drugs bust, $19 million drug bust. They want to talk about leading and leaving for the president, and then they want to talk about a whole other things. So I think if you're going to protest, find a team, find the messaging, and then find the right people to deliver and lead you. Look, at the end of the day, Liberia is peaceful. I'm glad that they had their chance to exercise their constitutional right. We move forward.
Thank you. I think this thing about message and messenger has to be drawn out. I think this whole idea about having a common theme, it seems like people were just tired. They had, like, you're right, there were so many things, the border theme, there was a theme of we're just tired, you got to leave or leave. There was this theme of the 90 million drug bust. So yes, I think there were different people reacting to different things. And I think, like Lorraine and I identified, some people are just there for the floor show. The flow show members, they were just there to follow what was happening. But Dr. George, let's go to you. This whole idea of the president must leave or lead. Where do you think the concept of dereliction of the office, how does that come into play in terms of the protest, or your thoughts about the protest?
Well, the right to protest is enshrined in our Constitution, and it's great that something was done about it today. If I was in Monrovia, I would have joined them, because the reasons that we try to put forth is genuine reason. We need to see seriousness in the fight against drugs. It has been more than 72 hours since we heard anything significant about this fight from the government of the Republic of Liberia. All the information we receive, and they are acting upon that information that comes through the media and in press, in the print press. So we need to take it seriously. And the issue of lead or leave, I don't see it as negative. Even those in government are aware. When the president set up a committee in January and set up the same committee in August, it's a problem. When the president set up a statement of emergency against drugs, and he's making the same statement a few months later, it's a problem. When the president receives report and there's no action on it because other leaders in government are not willing to take action on it, it's a problem. When the president put up a list of ministers and 24 hours later, names are removed and added to the list, it's a problem. When a building is built in Korea for $10 million in the name of the president, and he went there for the groundbreaking ceremony, he tells us as a Liberian people, he had no idea how that building that he went to do groundbreaking for got into that. There's a problem. I think it is these issues that people are asking, Mr. President. There seems to be a lot of inconsistency with your judgment. You seem to be repeating yourself. It appears that others are giving you information and you are acting on that information, not knowing you already had that information yesterday. And I think that's what the leaf of lead is all about. No one is saying move, Mr. President. I'm just saying, Mr. President, you have over 40-something years experience. It is that experience that Tama voted for you for. Is that experience that Fubi voted for you for? Is that experience that Dr. Brooklyn voted? News it, Mr. President. I think that's why we are saying news that experience. Let us see it. Let us feel it. Even the lead against the war against drugs. While we were at a critical movement, the president got on a plane and went to Turkey. For 5 days, we didn't hear from our president. We didn't see. All of a sudden, the president appeared.
Yeah.
What was happening in that 5 days when the president was absent? Okay, during that 5 days, there was a NATO conference. The president of Turkey said, Mr. President, stay in that hotel room so nobody can see you until the NATO leader leave. Then come outside. So I don't know what happened, but there was a NATO conference going on. Our president was in disappearing mode, or maybe he went on a field trip.
Yeah.
So when these are the reasons why people will ask you to lead, because you had 12 years of understudy. You are the vice president. So, in my opinion, one of the best politicians that in Liberian history. And she appears to be always on top of things. What did you learn from Eddie Johnson Sirleaf? I think that's what people want to see in this president.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. George. Thank you. So, we're having a conversation about this protest today. And so far we are all, I think for the most part, agreeing that you have the right to protest. We have some questions about the message and the messenger relating to the protest. Okay. We have some questions about, whether Liberia will go back into the dark, one of our panelists like to often say the dark days or not. Okay. But, it's a good and healthy conversation that we're having right now. I'm going to come back, and Isidore, I want to welcome you. I don't know if I did that. Thank you for joining us today. It's good to have you here. You stay enjoying Liberia, Lula. You gotta be serious. You gotta be serious. Don't be serious. I mean, anyway, Lorena, I'm gonna ask Lorena to just show a video of the messenger of this protest speaking, and then I'll go to Jacob Jala, and then I'll also come to you, Isidore. Lorena, can you just show us the video?
Yo. Where the women? For this moment, this clamor says this process, and that the process will not elevate or graduate to a certain level. We are announcing sustained civil disobedience against this government, and we will not rest until the cartel is dismantled, until the key masterminds of the $19 million drug scandal are brought to pole. The child that says his mother will not sleep, Esther will not sleep. A worker does not dismantle this cartel. The people themselves will dismantle the cartel break by break. And those that are responsible for promoting drug trafficking, that are benefiting from the produce of drug trafficking.
Thank you. So, Jacob Jala, Mr. Gallas make a very salient argument here. And I think I also heard it from someone. The father of sin, he was in power for 6 years.
Guys. Dr. Richard,
I didn't finish asking my question. I didn't finish asking my question.
Yeah, I just want to jump at it right now. Okay, go ahead.
No, well, let me hear your thoughts. I'm gonna let you speak, and then I'll.
Let's be honest. Yeah, I listen to Fubi. I listen to Tama. I mean, we just need to cut the crap. Let's be honest. Let's be fair here, right? Fubi, I listen to your point, but this is desperate cowardice. Mr. Molu is now on the show, but you call him a con artist. He doesn't have the opportunity to defend himself.
I wasn't calling Mr. Molu a con, so you are responding to. That's not what I was.
You're not compared to doing the show.
Wait, Mr. Fubi, when you're speaking, I asked Mr. Jala to be quiet. So I expect Mr. Fubi, please be quiet and let Mr. Jala tell us his point here.
I repeat, you are a desperate coward.
Well,
to come on the show. No, I don't have my time. Let me speak.
If you talk to me directly, I will tell by you a coward. Don't tell me say a coward. Speak to the issue.
Oh my God.
To come
Guys,
on the
you
show,
act like adults on the show, please.
No, I'm moving over my point. I'm moving my point.
You.
To come on the show and attack somebody who's not on is unfair. Let's be honest about that. That's
Mr. Molu, I will be listening to calling as well. Thank you.
Yeah. Number two, the argument about messenger and message is a whole. I mean, I don't even. Somebody knows supply me the adjective set to use here. It's an argument that falls flat on his back. You can't make that kind of argument. What do you mean by Molu is a Liberian? And I don't expect Dr. Brooker to join that chorus. Molu is a Liberian. He has the constitutional authority to enjoy his right under the Liberian Constitution, under the Bill of Rights to freedom of speech, freedom of assembly. People are here acting like moral policemen and women trying to pass moral judgment on people. We have Christian gentlemen and women here. What Jesus said, you have not seen cast the first stone. So what is the point? Molu have never been held in this country criminally liable for stealing public resources or committing any crime. So what is the point about him not enjoying the right to exercise his democratic freedom? This is not a monarchy. This is not a tyranny. We are in a dictatorship. We are in a democracy. And Molu has the right to express his freedom, to hold his government accountable, and I endorse his protest today. So what's the point? Look, the issues that Molu raised were very clear, and they are sensible, factual points. Anybody who lives in this country and don't want to be blinded by partisan politics will admit to the fact that we have desperate levels of poverty in this country today. The administration has done precisely nothing to really tackle structurally the issue of unemployment in the country. We have the issue about drugs. Every day we come on the show for the past 6 weeks, the government has pushed all around like a soup bowl of soup on a family dinner, pushing all around from one place to another. We have no resolution to the situation. We have no concrete strategy in terms of how we're going to hold people accountable for this drug matter. So Liberians come up and say no, and try to put the government on democratic public trial and say do something about this matter and deliver a petition. So why are we coming here and start trying to draw red lines, simple character, integrity? Nobody is perfect yet. We're all human beings. We're all falling short. So drop the whole moral argument and take on the real critical issues that are raised today. And I think, coming back to it, I think everything that Molu said today was factual. I think the government needs to take action. We can't be paying these public bureaucrats millions of dollars every year in salaries and income, and they can't solve the issues we have in the country. The country is extremely poor. Healthcare is terrible. I read a statistic here today. Liberia today is one of the worst places for a child to be born by the statistic. Infant mortality, 63 out of 1,000 live birth. In the country, we have one of the lowest. In fact, we like 14 percentage points below sub-Saharan average in terms of the worst place for a child to be born on the planet. This is a graveyard for children. Only 16, it's as high as 16 out of every 1,000 kids. So what is the issue? So these are concrete real issues that people face in the country. So if Liberians come out to protest, then we condemn them. No, we can't condemn them. Even if there are only one person that protest, the government is under responsibility to listen to that one citizen, to that one life. It doesn't have to be 100,000 people coming up. Even if one person, the government has to stand up and respect the right of that citizen, and they have to listen because the government works for us.
Thank you so much.
So the whole argument about messenger and the message is a very flawed argument. I don't think it holds water, to be honest. Thank you.
I think all of us are siding with the message. The message, appears to be important. That's what I gather from the conversation here. Okay. And, people are saying, we don't want our messengers to say, don't do what I say, but don't do what I say. What is it, the word that you should tell kids? Don't say what I do, or don't do what I say, or do what I say.
Do what I say, but don't do what I do.
Yes. So you rather that a consistency, somehow with some consistency. That's what they're saying. They didn't say. That's what I'm hearing from the panelists here, that that it wasn't the messaging was not bad. We need to hold our government accountable. There's poverty in the country. There's people at our border. There's drugs cartel that in some ways people can say that are entrenched in our economy. So not bad. However, maybe if we had a different messenger, the message would have landed better. And we agree with you. It could be one person protesting or 1,000 million person protesting. Protest is a protest. Okay. So yeah, I want to just agree with you. We're gonna come back. Everybody's gonna have another round of this as well because we show Malu speaking. He talked about the theme of his protest. Isido, let's come to you. What are your thoughts on this whole protesting in Liberia?
The hypocrisy of human being cannot be measured. Come to think about it, close your eyes. The very same humans.
You want me to trust you to close my eye?
No, I'm just saying, think about it. Close your eyes and imagine. The same humans. Those same humans had eyes, ears, nose, and things that were supporting President White Guy for protesting against the CC government. After he served for 12 years as vice president. Are the same humans we hear with our ears talking about the message, not the messenger? Are you kidding me? We are absolutely in some crazy times. Imagine President White Guy been in government for 42 years. He got on the street to protest against CDC. The humans that back President White Guy's protests are the same humans today asking us of the messenger and the message. Think about this for a second, people. Don't you think we are actually in the craziest of times ever? How dare those humans, I don't know who are they, but they know themselves, that supported President Waka getting in protest, Henry Costa protest. President Waka was there against CDC government. He had microphone talking. Those same beings supported him then. They are the same people talking about message and messenger, yeah, man. What kind of world are we in? So the people of Liberia, just act like you didn't hear that other argument. Act like it fall off your ears. So if anybody were to question Molu, it shouldn't be the very same humans that were praising Bouaka protests. 12 years as vice president, 42 years in government. Don't believe me? Go on the internet. You will see Bouaka holding microphone.
Eating plenty cassava.
I know. All of a sudden you got a smile on your face as if to say I wasn't good enough. That's something you're waiting for.
So you know what, Jacob, you right. Let me interrupt. Let me interrupt.
I'm not done. I'm gonna formally turn the show. I am the HLIC in the show today. Just wait.
No, but you know what? According to that Bonner for a reason. Because we had this conversation this morning. I said, allow me to interrupt you, right? I was coming on the show. Mo Ali and Kev Hassan kept me. I just dropped Mo Ali off. I had a long day with Mo Ali. Let me announce it, right? Mo Ali said, son, I beg you don't go on that show. I really want to talk to you. We ate, we went to the mall, we walked around, we talked. Then we bought with Kev Hassan, I got COVID with Max. Oh, if Kev got COVID, let me announce it. I will put his test up. I got a test. He got COVID. So I said, why do you gotta leave Kev alone? Because Kev got COVID. It's not nothing about hip hop, nothing. No, Kev got COVID. So he can't come on the show. He will not come on the show. We don't want COVID. He will not come on the show. Right. He will not come on the show. But I'll go back. I just have to say that to clear my chest. Check out. Right? So I told Mo Adi. Because Mo Adi posted something. Since this morning, he and myself been talking. We've been chilling. I said, Mo Adi though, must Mobile Molu have protests? No, sometimes, right? And you hear Asset talking. Everybody in a good mind. For me, I think Mobile will retire on another level. This can get from me. Asset was in that direction where you going. Asset refused to go to the protest. He's in Liberia. Jacob Jala refused to go to the protest. He's in Liberia, right? All of them, for me, that yet talking today, You tell me. Akara Square refused to go to the protest. He in Liberia. Even our picking Darius though said, Chief, I'm gonna go to the protest. They will give me sachet bag and dry bread. I said, what are they giving people? Darius called me. No. I'm not putting no fun. No, seriously. Mobile Banu that my man. Darius said, Chief, I didn't even get my horse run yet. I'm gonna go away from Corway to go do protests. Put it pour hot water on me. And they gave me dry food and bread and sachet bag of water. I said, Darius, they didn't happen. Darius told me, said they were giving dry bread and bag of water. Is that true, my people? That what happened? Is that true? No, somebody tell me. Fubi, is that true?
Fubi was there.
Is that true?
Why even carry red
You know that Bumbler, send that Richardson run away, right? I said, can you all you can?
You all finish all your echo too much.
I'm talking. I need to
No. But I said, I don't think you've been fair to the Liberian people. You got no moral right to speak. You in Liberia. No. You will end your time. Yeah. You will. You in Liberia. You refuse to support Mobile Model and the protests. You didn't put foot on that ground. You got no moral right to speak about protests. You can't do that to the Liberian people. Akara's Grace shouldn't be talking from the back. And when you ask him, he said he got awesome in his stomach, so he couldn't go for protest. Look at that excuse. You know, show me the sedition that put foot on that protest today. They beat for the massacre 2 days. They put him in jail. Nathaniel Pharaoh might get to all last night. He didn't know that they put for the massacre in jail. FUB. The incoming chairman telling us that he didn't know the Pofode massacre in jail, but they were raising Susu money. They went to the Susu Oma to collect for the 5,000. CDC going to Susu Oma in Red Light Market to collect for the 5,000. You know, listen, I gotta go. Darryl Richardson got to do your show. I gotta go, right? I got to take more out of home. I think the Uber saying, I got to tell more out of home. I got to go because I just came to say I love Mobile Model. I don't think we should talk about protests anytime soon. But you know what, actually?
Yeah, you gotta tell Ali, the water poor boss again.
No water poor boss. CDC spent $98 million from 2021 to 2023 at water and sewer. It's on the other report. $98 million. Nobody know what they did with $98 million. Don't tell me about the water and sewer. I beg you, a different conversation. CDC spent $98 million in the other report from 2021 to 2023. Nobody know where that money gone. You're going to ask CDC. But anyway, let me come back to this thing. You know, in the whole protest thing, who made me invest? Aloysius Stowe, the Secretary General of ANC, or former Secretary General of ANC. The man wrote condemning protests. Tato Bople, the very Aloysius Stowe that telling people say we tired suffering. You remember? You remember Aloysius Stowe that went and said we will protest and say we tired suffering? He wrote today and said protest back because you know what? He ain't suffering no more.
Yeah. They are tired suffering protest. Yeah, I know. They are tired suffering protest.
Emmanuel George. Aloysius Stowe and what the other guy with at the UN, what his name? That puppy, James Brown, so you know Brown, why you calling?
Fubi or Pala, Louis Brown.
At the UN, Louis Brown, right?
Louis Brown.
Yeah. We tired suffering people. That today, his Secretary General of ANC, and Mr. Cummings now put that guy inside there. Maybe Mr. Cummings shouldn't forget about the guy. That today the man saying you're not suffering no more, so the other person shouldn't protest. And Mr. Cummings people. But guys, enjoy your show. I just came to show face, right? To just say, I said, those say, while we're on the show tonight for the next 30 minutes, please don't say anything about the protest. Because you refuse to go and support Mobile Model. You got no moral right to speak about protests. You were MIA when the young men and women was walking and eating dry bread and drinking sachet bag of water. You can lecture us on Spoon Talk about the importance of protests. When you in Liberia, I call Jacob Jara. You asked do you in Liberia. you refuse to attend protest, then you can lecture us about the importance of protest. John, over you. Let me go to the next person.
Support for the protest.
No. I gotta end my time, please. All that thing talking me, I just get. I gotta end my time.
I beg you. People to protest. You go there. You
no. I gotta end my time. Hey, you told them be quiet though.
Listen, guys, we can open the line. Mobile model mean well, right? I respect it and I like mobile model. But how can our asset do? Come on, Spoon Talk to lecture us about protest that you in Liberia, right there in Liberia, in Monrovia, you refuse to put forth for the protest. How can you lecture us that you're a sincere man and you defend? Fubi, what kind of thing is that?
When you finish everything that we were talking, I need to end my time. For me, Fubi, you gotta give me a chance. I got right to my time, please. I beg you.
December and July. I protest.
Fubi, you the one that be complaining. Let me end my time, please. Can I end my time, brother?
But Fubi, what's wrong with your own echo in your building? You got empty room that plenty in your house?
A big empty space. I said I will spend 2 times.
So let me continue from where I stopped before Stanton. No. Oh, Stanton, give my time. Stanton, give my time, please. We need to deal with these people that are talking about message. When we feel it, then we handle you. Stanton, why you can't? And freedom of expression means you talk at all. Why I can't talk my own? Why you afraid of me? The first thing we want to do is to deal with the humans talking about the message, not the messenger. When we deal with them, now they will tend to you.
Listen,
we will continue to deal with it.
Why you didn't attend? Why you didn't attend the protest? I said, why you didn't attend the protest?
Very good question. Let me continue my point. I was dealing with it.
I'm not that
those people that talk about messenger, me, we will deal with them on the show.
Let's continue the show. My brother, I said, I'm the one moderating now.
What's someone give my time now? You just came, you called me up. You won't get.
I said, I want to activate you. I want you to get mad because I don't think you should be the one lecturing us about protests. Let's be fair, Emmanuel Josh. How can you come to lecture us? The protests were right in your neighborhood. You refuse to put foot outside. You didn't support Mobile Molu. That's fascinating. You can't tell us that you support the man from the back. No. When Mobile Molu was in the sun, you didn't support him. You in Liberia, I said, for God's sake, why Sedition refused to support Mobile Molu? Emmanuel Josh. And you want to come on the show to lecture us the importance of protest. I said, we don't want to hear that. We ready to go. Mama, don't disrespect you. You're my friend, you're my brother. But I don't want to hear that.
I need my time. All I want. I don't want to hear anything, just my time.
I have invoked section 2, article 1.3 on you. You do not have time. As some lead moderator, I have invoked the article, the Constitution right of Spoon Talk. You do not have time. Yeah, you cannot talk about protest. I said you didn't attend. That a problem, you're laughing. The man didn't attend protest. Then he said you want time. The time you had to go on the protest, you refuse. I said this thing is bad for our country. Yeah, that problem. I invoked the session. They're making their own protest today.
In my little town where I grew up, the old people to say, if a house don't sell you, the street won't buy you. Your support
so that the problem. That the problem. Please revoke. Yeah, that the problem. I want you to revoke that the problem. No. Revoke that your earlier statement about messenger when you were defending Joseph Boakai for protesting against the CDC.
You don't know.
Come on the show today. But we are asked for people to come tell us. No, let me end my time. No, let me end my time. No, you are a supporter of Boakai. Nowhere we saw you. No, anything is your argument, in fact, is so flawed. I don't want to believe you go in the classroom and because you taught a certain students, because no, let me end now. My time. I will claim it. Not because you've taught students. No, you didn't say so. You were talking about the message, the messenger. That's what I'm saying. I'm on that particular point. Let me end it. That argument is so flawed. It's so flawed. First off, Mobile Molu was the chairman of CDC who was not in government. Let me end now. Let me end.
No, but what was it? You thought to be flawed. Tell me what it was. What was my argument?
Mobile Molu is not the right person to come and talk because why his party was in power. And the laughable thing you were talking here. This is the thing.
But go ahead.
My brother, what the message? And you say the message is good, but the messenger is not good because the party was there. And what you were saying? Thank God you changing it. What you change? Okay, at least we on the show to make your change it. Thank God.
To the message.
No. You said the reason why people are buying it because the messenger. The man party was in power, and so he is not the right person to come and talk. Thank God now you changed it because this kind of argument don't even pass the smell test.
I didn't change
Except
anything.
because
You didn't listen well. But go ahead.
now you will not allow me to end because you will keep coming. Yeah, allow me to end. It's not because you went in the classroom. It's not because you went in the classroom, you taught students that graduated and didn't get no job. So you were kind of saying, only because you taught yesterday students didn't get job, so you are not the right person to go and teach. What kind of a method is that? We expected you to be thinking way beyond something, not to come here after defending President Boakai for protesting against the CDC. You won't come here and question one messenger. Oh, so only because now I know you will not have a patient. I know you can no patient to wait. All that thing started on talking, I put it on one side. I'm talking, I still talking. So again, like I'm saying, my brother, what is the issue with anyone coming to say your work on the drugs cocaine business? Oh, only because you have served in government as a minister, as a deputy minister. So, oh no, you are not in the right position to tell anybody that they should face cocaine thing. What kind of a logic is that? In the first place, Molu was a party chairman, not in government. Even people in government can come to question the government because the government said those who were in government were doing something bad and they were coming to do the right one. So if they are not doing the right one, who's in the best position to question them? If I was in government and you told me that my hands I'm doing it, is not the right hand, and you came in government and you're doing the same hand that I was doing, oh, your logic is that I'm not in the right position to question you simply because I was there. Although you told me what I was doing was wrong. That is not an argument we should bring on the show. Not at all. If we come to talk to our people,
serious. Your argument is that do not get the messenger.
No. Stand on. We on serious business. I know we are on serious business.
You said somebody said the messenger was bad or the message was bad. I want to catch up. Well, what do you say?
Some Boakai supporters that supported Boakai who went for 12 years and put against CDC came on the show and said the message is good, the messenger bad, because the mess supported a government that was in power just recently. That kind of an argument, that's why I want this matter. When we finish this mapping that we did, then we can turn to you now on the noisy bro.
So are you I thank you for this battle. We know that you disagree.
No. You haven't given me a chance because I'm not flowing the way I can flow. You ain't that a problem. Just cutting me up and doing all kinds of things.
I say the show.
But go ahead and enjoy yourself.
Yeah, but you know my own data problem. Sometimes we just agree to disagree. I think this is so bad for our country, right? Mobile Modu have all right to protest, and I respect Mobile Modu. What he's saying about the drugs issue, we all putting on the drugs thing is bad. Everybody playing the role, directly or indirectly, is bad. It took courage for Mobile Modu to step up and say, you know what, the government got to do more. And again, respectfully, the government listened to Mobile Modu. Directly or indirectly, the government listened because they protested and they went home. But here's my point, Dr. Richardson. And I think this is a fundamental problem. If Mobile Modu continue to have protests in the country, opposition, some of them, help Mobile Modu financially, quietly, to go and protest. They give Mobile Modu money. We know that. But then they turn around and tell the people, say, you don't go on the protest. It's not being sincere. When Unity Party were having the June 7th protest, they came out. For me, you're in Liberia. We follow that. They came out. There was no fear. The government of CDC begged them. They came out. Joseph Boakai attended protests as an opposition leader. He got the records. But the protest now, where are the opposition leaders? Even the little people in the government of opposition, the opposition government today, the little people, they refusing to be seen with Mobile Molu and protest leaders. Let's face it. That's why when somebody come and talk, we say you got no moral right to talk. Asedo is cherry picking. When he in Liberia, he should have been at the protest. Let's pause for a second and ask Asedo, be sincere. Why didn't you attend the protest today? What stopped you? Transportation? Your vehicle broke down? What stopped you? You overslept? What stopped you? Everybody, I beg you, let's mute ourselves and give our brother Asedo the chance to answer this one question. I'm not talking about Akaris Gray. I'm not talking about the CDC leaders. Jangako were absent. I'm not talking about Samuel Twe. I'm not talking about Nathaniel Fallow McGill. I'm not talking about Eugene Nangbe. The reason why we're pointing to CDC, ladies and gentlemen, is because Mobile Molu served as chairman to CDC. Before we go to CMC and ANC, let's deal with CDC. Asedo, my dear brother and friend, in whom I am not well pleased today. What stopped you from going to that protest, brother Asedo? We pause and we listen to you.
You know, Standard, I didn't know you were a good man. You know how to bring the government face to fire without actually admitting it. And the good thing is some of us that know you know when you push a certain point, how you can come. So now you're coming in the left hand when you are trying to push the right view. Stanton, thank you for telling the people that Mobile Molu did not have a political protest. Thank you for letting them know. You know, the party is not so smart to know that you are making them aware that Mobile Molu had a Liberian center protest. And that's the reason why you saw actual Liberians protesting. You couldn't have seen political operatives so that United Party can say, oh, that politicians the men put together. But the thing is, United Party guys are not so smart to know that you are trying to tell them that Mobile Molu's protest had nothing to do with politics, but everything about what's wrong for the country. Thank you for telling them. That's what I know how smart you are. That's what I know how smart you are. Oh, yes. George, you asked me a question now. You asked me a question. Now you ask me a question. I'm only letting the people know. Listen, Chairman Jangaku have gone to protest. George Wiaku have gone to protest. CDC, everybody, you have come and say, you know what, a politician, a political protest. But now you saw that Mobile Molu actually assembled Liberians void of any political thoughts. So now you've come on the show to remind United Party, although they will not see through you, to know that you are telling them, oh, Isaac, you didn't go on a protest because that protest had nothing to do with politics. That protest was real part of the protest of Liberians. And here's it. Let's go further a little bit, brother. You cannot I managed to help our United Party people to see through you. And that's exactly it. But listen, let me end on this. Let me just end on this. If Liberia will have protests like what Mobile Molu held today, protests void of politics, protests void of politicians, protests for the common good of our country, labor, everyday Liberians, Liberia will be better. And that's why we almost applaud Mobile Molu. He did not go to seek politicians into his protest so that he cannot turn around to be, oh, CDC, no. But Mobile decided to go to the actual Liberians, and we saw how they came out.
Let me bring you your colleagues. Thank you very much, Asedo. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be opening the phone line. We want to hear from you. What stopped Ase and other permanent sedition that in Liberia from going to the protest? As I say, Mobile Molu brought our Liberians, good Liberians, permanent Liberians, who would understand that BS, which is Bachelor of Science. God forgive me. I said Bachelor of Science. But this is not far from the truth. I beg you, Emmanuel George, I know that Richardson doing the show. I want us to move on. Emmanuel George, why will Asedo and other permanent sedition refuse? Why did they refuse to join Mobile Molu? The protest wasn't about political party. The protest about all Liberians. So are they not Liberians? Do they not believe in what Mobile Molu, the message he was putting out there, that you got to stop and fight this drugs issue? I said don't want to lecture us because they don't want to put politics into it. When last CDC put politics into something? Well, what's your take? That ASEDO is in Liberia. ASEDO is around Congo Town back road right now as we speak. The man refused from this morning to even take a phone call. Akaris Grace said he got also his stomach hurting. He can't eat pepper. It will exacerbate the stomach pain. So he's not coming to the protest because if he go hungry, his stomach also will increase. Can you imagine Darius will say he's not going there because they give him dry bread and water? Can you imagine? I spoke to this guy there. We can talk about the women there. Mama Sikaba says she's not going there. Safa Grace says she's not going there. And my sister Mawani D said I play not for me. Everybody saying this thing we are not going there. But you know what? I'm not going to talk about them. I want to talk about my own. My brother and friend ASEDO. Emmanuel, talk to me. This is not the first time.
Well, Steto, from what I know about protests in Liberian politics, and the few I have attended or been a part of, there are different roles. There are background roles. There are people who have to be in the background to manage logistics, manage movement, manage getting people in the forefront. There, as I said, there may also be the point that STAN, as a non-profit organization, decided to do all a large political involvement, so they may not have rallied political opposition to be a part of this. So we know that one of the things I learned was the protest we did in Maryland in 1989. There were government officials who came to the meetings in the night, were not on the forefront, we went in there in the morning to raise that protest in Harper. When we were incarcerated, it was people who in the background mobilized students to come out in the street, even though the Doe government fired a rubber bullet at them in Harper. So people work in different areas, but again, let us not.
I'm not talking about the group. Let's talk about ASEDO, brother. I got.
I'm sharing my experience. I don't know specifically. ASEC may have been one of those who were responsible for background logistics. I don't know what role ASEC played. He can answer that question.
Yeah, but if you don't know, you don't know. We are talking about the importance of ASEC supporting a protest. He come and spoon talk every day, Fubi Heron. He talk every day, Fubi. He I don't want to say, yeah, let me respect him, right? He gave his view on issues, national issues, something that Mobile Model fighting for. Time to show face. ASEDO and the rest of the MIA.
Again,
I gotta leave you because you want to take all the Dota and Plibo. We're not here for Dota and Plibo.
You have, that's a specific question as they have to. I'm telling you, there are people who are in the background who play.
I said wasn't in background, brother. You're trying to play. You're trying to play this thing. Yeah, but I beg you that after Fubi you come. I beg you, Mama. I beg you, Mama. Please, I beg you, Fubi. Why ASEDO? No, seriously, guys. I don't know. We'll go to the phone.
ASEDO, that Fubi, that ASEDO spokesman.
No, because everybody got to get the view. Maybe you know something I don't know. Why ASEDO and run away from the protest? This is dangerous, though.
So the manner
we need to talk about the message in the protest and forget about it being political. It was not a political protest, brother. We have the opposition.
We'll get to the message. Why you think ASEDO don't run away and think what Yeke is here in right? This is an embarrassment. This is your third time doing that to Mobile Molu. It's not a joke. It's not. Seriously. It's not a joke. I mean, this is what kind of weak opposition the country have?
No, this was a stamp. This was a stamp protest.
The rally, Mobile Molu is a political person. Whether you twist it any kind of way, is a political person. Some of your, few of your picking them from CDC were there, and you know, You cannot divorce CDC and Mobile Molu from moving together. But the excuses that they will give, like as I stated earlier, I'm a seditious, I'm not a member of STAN, even though I support STAN. You know, those are flimsy excuses you will give. You believe in a cause, go there, stand up for it. Well, I agree with you. Last night, Azedo confessed. He said he won't talk, but he won't be in a plain fight before he talk. So I think that's the reason why Azedo didn't go to that protest. Azedo won't leave the country, then he can be able to support the protest from outside. But within the country, the message
we call names, we bring a picture, we bring recordings.
We
don't be afraid. We talk baby people names when we in plane. Baby people, they will not do anything because we know what we know. The cocaine business, I'm telling you.
When I let a friend to answer, I make it with chief.
I will remind you that we call baby people names.
You can shift this.
Two months in a year, they do a protest. December for a Christmas money and July for a 27 money. And so he know how to eat a minute. That's the issue on a minute. The next protest you are now will be December 17 or December 18, close to the Christmas. After that, the next protest will be 2027, July 17. That I protest there. And when he didn't do that, he join the street behind. He just do small little flow show. He call a man and go home and relax. He set. The man understand the show. So as they do that read the show and they know that so they man eating their money alone. So we can't join him because he can't share. Molu can't share. He did it with a man when they had the fire walk around protest. The man said there was something like 10K that dropped. After that 10K dropped, the man the chairman. The whole Walk Ranko debate died. That time they told Cascade for Manasseh and all those stuff. So they know the man speed. The man be here. Your brother Jacob said, Manasseh, you come out there. When the man come out there, Jacob. When you go, when you're talking, I'll tell you about defend. But we know the man from Budubron camp. The man are former pastor. The man are former resettlement agent. All kind of things that man is saying. So we know about Molu so good. So I said to them, know the man speed. Like the reason why I said to them,
let me go to that. I would say
you will really win that district for 3 years. You will really win the district.
I would say quickly. I'm not going to call Mowa Molu a BM. I got nothing on him to call him a BM. I'm going to restrict this to the protest. I think he's a good man. He's fighting for the cause. But I want to say that to Richardson. The fact remains that there's a reason why our brother Azedo and other sedition running away from Mobile Model. They are running far away from him. Talk to me.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying the politics that you and Azedo are playing here. You know, you are politicizing, you know, that there's a wedge between the CDC people and STAN. That's why they are not supporting STAN. That's basically what you're saying. Azedo is basically saying no. But the fact of the matter is that anytime one carries out a protest, you want some primary people to stand beside you. Even in my own house, okay? If I'm saying something, I want my husband to stand behind me. My husband and my primary person to stand behind me. So we didn't see that today. And so that's what we're saying. Maybe, you know, Moluba Molu needed to visit, you know, some of the different stronger members of maybe different political parties in Liberia and ask them to be a part of him, you know. So that's probably why, you know, some people are saying that maybe the messenger, okay, to this whole issue was not the rightful person because of integrity issue and because of consistency issue. That's what they're saying. And I know you guys will not like what I have to say, but that's how I feel. I wish I would like to have strong people behind me and the consistency, the integrity issue. Somebody will ask, where was Moluba Molu when the CDC government was, you know, being accused of drug issues going on in the country? You know, when drugs, he was chairman for a very long time, 6 years. Some people can argue, but where was he when drug was supposedly rampant in the CDC government? Did he have a protest for that? Did he stand up against it? Did he speak about that? You know, the last we heard about him was when he was talking about what they say, episode 1, episode 2 videotape, where he was there talking about, you know, somebody drinking Coke forever and, you know, liquor talk and all of those things. That's what we heard. But we did not see him have a protest to say he was protesting against the CDC government or he was protesting against the Unity Party government or what have you. Thank you. That's all I have to say.
Dr. Richardson, you know, you said something, and I think a lot of people turn into that audio tape, you know, that actually broke the mobile model wing with President George Manneh. We are the former president. And because of that, so many permanent sedition cannot go with mobile model in anything mobile model going to do, they will not support him. And that's the plain fact. Asado can be on the show, Dr. Bopler, and play all the game. It's in the CDC cycle. They will not support mobile model. They don't want to build another unit that will support mobile model to be a senator for Musarado County. Or even if he decide to run, you know that, for a district. Dr. Bopler, this is the fundamental truth, that they will do everything to run far away from mobile model. Mobile model message was fine. If he didn't say on a Joe Manneh we have because he was chairman, I blame him for that. He was chairman. He was in position. That Bopler left. He was in position. He would never fight against his own self. But once he took a position, you call opposition today, he got right to say what he want to say. But to see CDC running away from him, let's try to put some logic in this. I'm not going to bring mobile model why you didn't condemn Joe. Remember the party chairman. He was in line. I'm not going to bring mobile model. Why are you saying this now? So many Unity Party people won't talk, but they cannot talk what they want to talk today because they got position. But tomorrow when they are not in power, they will talk freely. That's politics. But to see CDC running away from mobile model, this is not something you can joke with, This is, maybe I'm wrong, but I believe this is from the higher up. I won't say something, but I will be going for CDC convention, so I will wait when I come back. And what I said what else to do, you only talk when you leave. I will wait when I come back from CDC convention, I will say what I want to say. Because I want to say now that they catch me, because they will catch me.
The CDC got Sabu Unity America or the Sabu Unity America.
I will wait because you go there, they will catch me to that gate, and that will be amazing action. But I want to say to you, Yake, this is not joke. I said, Akaris Gray and the rest of them didn't attend because I think they received the memo. Do not support mobile model. What say you, Yeke? Yeke, when you going to show face? All right, then go to Dr. Bopler. Dr. Bopler, the same question. Yeke, are you us? All right, Dr. Bopler, the same question. Talk to us about the seriousness. Yeke, you heard me?
No, I didn't get you, Stanton.
No, I'm saying that there's something here that we need to talk about. I believe CDC put something in the chat room. Nobody should go to mobile model protest. This is not the first time for Asado to be in Liberia and so many permanent people in Liberia and refuse to support mobile model on the protest. It's concerning. It's only concerning though.
So Stanton, I want to appreciate Chairman Molo today for the protest. He did very well. But if the CDC, STEM is a movement by itself. If the CDC were not invited officially, some people say are in the opposition but were not invited officially. So that could be the excuse. So if you never invited the oppositions to come and be part of the protest like we did in June 7, then I think the CDC were not wrong. I think in my mind they were not wrong. But I think the CDC should have gone there to buttress mobile model because Stanton is hard to say, you see, because politics now, they're changing the politics. The politics in Liberia is changing now. Everything is about interest. Everything is about myself. Why should I promote somebody? When I do this, Dr. Richardson will be promoted. Dr. Richardson will carry the day because it is Dr. Richardson are heading the protest. That's how I look at it. That's my view. Because for a Luscious Stowe, that is a member of the CDC, opposition, Elisha Toh is on the board of LPRC. So those are people that will be discussing opposition, that will be sitting on the table to discuss opposition. That's the deception. Stato, that deception. We need to be very careful with the opposition. Stato, people don't understand why I speak the way I speak. You cannot use my mouth to bust your pepper. No way. Nobody will use my mouth in the country to bust their pepper. It's not possible. If you want to be cat, you be cat. You want to be rat, you be rat. But you can be cat rat. No, I don't want to go, with that originally, you know what I'm talking about. I don't want to go with Yumale and Tomo Fala. You want to be cat, you be cat. You want to be rat, you be rat. We can't have people pretending that they are in opposition and working with the government. And they're sitting on the government shoulder and they can't tell the government, say your hair stink. When are they going to tell the government, say your hair stink? You see the trade people playing and call themselves opposition? We're waiting for that day, Stanton. But I think Monma Molu protest went well. He did well as an organization, as an institution, to put on the kind of cry he put up. Of course, it could be that some of us undermine the process because we didn't go there, because I was not invited. I'm not aware of the program. And if I were aware of the program, I could have told him, say, look, we need to do a witness. We need to go. It's not about who carrying the messages. Joseph Boakai stayed as vice president 12 years. After 12 years, he came back in a protest. So it's not who carried the message. The message could be carried by anybody. So Monba Molu did very well. He did very, very well. And let me appreciate him for it.
But I agree with that. But the thing is that you don't need invitation to attend a protest if you're opposition. You already done that to both players. That's what they call it, opposition.
Excuse now.
I know you're trying to find an excuse. That's why I said run for the show. That's not a problem. That's a problem. This is an embarrassment. You wouldn't come on talk show to support the protest, and you on the ground though. Let's give excuse to those that are out of the country. But you in country. Who Mobile Model fighting for? If Joseph Boakai failed, if this government leave, in whose interest? That's a problem. In whose interest? Man, this is an embarrassment. Let them call it as it is. CDC cannot speak to this. Janga Cole, the party chairman, ran away from this protest. Akaris Mose Gray, that want to come back district number 8, he ran away. Asa Doe, that year on the show, and Jefferson Chessie and Kev Hassan, they ran away. They couldn't show their faces. Nathaniel Faro McGill, incoming chairman for CDC, he ran away. He was on the phone yesterday and said, I will not go for the protest. We can name them. Eugene Lin Nangwe, my brother and my friend, he said, you don't bring that in near me. Dimas Kamaya said, no. Samuel 12 said, I'm in court. I won't go to court again. You're taking too far from me. In whose interest they were having this protest? This is a
so who chewing the pepper for them now? Who are they expecting to chew the pepper for them?
Who are expecting to chew the pepper? Somebody will use their mouth to chew the pepper. They're disgracing Mobile Manu. Mobile Manu lack money. Who helped Mobile Manu with money? Fanatic Kofa. You don't let her tell anything. Fanatic Kofa gave Mobile Manu some money. He went to Sir Joseph. Sir Joseph helped him with some money.
You got
Sir
evidence?
Joseph helped Mobile Manu with some money. Don't ask for evidence. My mouth and my evidence. My mouth and my evidence. Right? Can you imagine? And we're sitting out here and they're saying that Mobile Manu on your own with support from the back. You think that bad thing we're talking about here? That's a disgrace. Look at Emmanuel Porto in Liberia, waiting to come back as Assistant Minister for Logistics, Executive Marshal. He's sitting there right there. He can't support the protest. Ishaka Sharif, let's call all of their name. They're all sitting there. But they will say, we're coming back. I can you imagine that?
You know what you don't understand. Let me take 1 minute at a time, please. You know what you don't understand. Most of the poor names you call it get indictment hanging over them. So how would they talk? Most of the poor names you call it get indictment hanging over them. You can hear people that work in the former president government talking, ministers, they were not. Because they got indictment. When you talk, then they say the men don't know how to talk. They got indictment hanging over them. They either carry some criminal act that they got indictment hanging over them. So they are afraid before the government bring them to board. So how do they talk? Stanton, you're not hearing them talking. You ever heard Samora Wale talking before? All of the people negotiating the bag center. We need to be very careful. When you talk, there's some talk. In reality,
you got Ezra Akensah there running up and down, begging Jeremiah Kun for money all the time. Let him charge me for Libya. Jeremiah Kun will be my witness if you never go to Jeremiah Kun's house. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine these people that say they go and protest, but they can't show face? Then the people they call and say government in waiting. No, I gotta be careful because I'm going to the program. I will talk when I come back. I promise you, I will talk when I come back from that program, Fubi. They're going to that Bople. When I come to that program, I will talk. I gotta be careful.
I see why you said Kev should not come on the show. This was sabotage. Kev, you understand you?
That was sabotage. Kev got COVID. You can't come. Nobody will get COVID yet. Go ahead. I'll put my COVID document up. Go ahead.
Why you COVID will catch somebody when he's sitting in your heart?
Yeah. So Stanton,
I'm at COVID are airborne. The air traveling through the computer. Go ahead, Dr. Flair.
So the right to protest is one that we all have. People don't listen with comprehension. I set up my response and my comments carefully, and I talk about not only the right but the value of protests. And I was responding in the context of how Dr. Richardson has set up the question. The response was poor, right? I really understand it. It was a protest. Even one person said something, that's good. But to the point you made, I said the messenger affects the response, the receptivity. I was very clear. And I looked at that thing. I looked at who was there, who was not there. All the name you're calling, not that. When people are not there, that means I don't support it. I'm playing no double standard yet. The place you are needed, you don't go there. Yeah, you can't talk plenty thing. I was saying the message was good. It was timely. Nobody will argue against the message, drug fight. All I think that's what we're talking about on the show before we got to that. But if you come and the messenger, people don't support the messenger, so the response is what it is, period. That's the point I was making. So if you want to be effective, in getting something across for results, and it's just not the message, but also the messenger. That's the point I'm making. Look, the protest happening, people have a right there, and I said, we need healthy protests because it's good for democracy. I said that. So we can protest all the time. But if you come here, you want to come lecture people about so and so, you are there. You don't know where I was. I wasn't nowhere. I was in America making a different impact in lives. That's where I was. And I came home to launch the doctoral program and to lead Cottington Graduate School. And while I'm here, like every community I'm in, I raise my voice and I try to be a positive force for good. You want to protest. When you finish protesting, go work and help poor people make a difference in somebody's life. It can't be all about politics and juggling for a position. You have position. You did nothing with it. You squandered the opportunity. We ain't stupid. We're paying attention. So if you cast a new vision, do some positive and productive in the community, that will speak louder than any protest or anything else you do. And I continue to maintain my position. Americans protest all the time. They have a strong democracy. Liberians need to protest too. As long as it's peaceful, you make your voices heard. Let people hear what you're saying. Period.
Okay, I'm next.
Yeah, you really want to go, so go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to go because someone said, I'm not sure whether that was Isaac Doe. He said, oh, this was not a political protest. You kidding me? Protest is widely considered as one of the most fundamental, how do you call it? Political activity. So you can't say someone has a protest and you say it's not political. That's like an oxymoron. So we should stop the shenanigans. And then the mere fact that you, as an opposition leader, you are in the country, and that's good to you, Jacob, you, Isaac Doe. You come on this show, a great platform, and you advocate, and you propound on holding this government feet to the fire, which is appreciated. But for you to not participate in a protest while you are in the country, it shows that you are a coward. Simple. So, Isaac, you can go around, nobody's going to arrest you. Liberia is a free country. And I don't think we are running a military government for you to be afraid. What is being said about this protest, Clinton, is that there are people sitting behind the scenes providing the financial support, but they are afraid to show their faces. That's what's happening. And Molu, having lost his political capital long time, based on what he has done as former chairman of the party, of the CDC, and based on the revelation, the man basically exposed the party's dealing. And some, I don't want to talk about the things he shared publicly. So Molu lost the credibility and the political capital he had. If you see the last 3 protests Molu have had, you can count the people in the protest. Did he get the attention? Of course, because it was in the papers, it was on Spoon, everybody carried it. But did he get the backing of the majority of Liberians? I don't think so. Right? I don't think so. And look, we will always encourage people to express themselves, to protest. Liberia, that's the country. We want a vibrant opposition that can hold the government of the day feet to the fire. That is good for our democracy. But we have an opposition that can agree on a way forward, that can put their egos aside to even unite and have a single message in Stanton. That's what's happening. And as Yeke is saying, right? They want to use other people to chew their pepper. You chew your pepper.
Thank you very much, Tamba. Let me bring in Conor Gray and we'll go to Jacob. I see you were coming after Jacob, please. Conor Gray.
Yeah, good day. Good day, everyone. Stanton. I think this is the camel, this is the straw that broke the camel's back. And the fact is, Molu is still in denial. Pre-2017, CDC had a cause. Once they came into power, and they have to reshape that cause. And I think they have not done so. People like Molu probably wear this crown over his head that he's a larger-than-life individual that can push and pull people. Well, this was a collective effort back then before 2017. Post 2023, after 6 years of the CDC in power, they have to be able to find a niche. And I don't think Molu has that oomph to be able to push and pull seditions. So he moved on his own. He's one of those individuals since the advent of this organization called CDC. He's one of those who have suffered. When they came into power, he was ostracized. He was pushed aside. And I don't think he reaped the benefit that others reaped. But he's still in denial that he, Molu, can be a one-man that will pull a large crowd. No, he's not that individual. And that's why they will do everything to undermine him. This is a power in power. They're trying to size him further down to say, look, you're nothing. You can plan as much protest as you want. When certain figures are not there, which is true, it will not gain momentum. And this was intended, and I think Molu should call it a day, that he's not an influential figure again when it comes to a political landscape. If we're testing the water, this clearly has shown he has had 2 or so protests. Nothing yield the kind of result that we expected. Well, I can tell you, if mainstream CDC were to stage a protest, it might give him some momentum, but they don't want to see Molu taking that credit. So therefore, they'll do everything to undermine him. And that's why Isaac and others did not show up. They don't want that man to become, the Hercules of this moment. But that also shows that largely the Boyka administration is still popular. Look, people prefer to go by their business in as much as times are hard. But Molu another kind of
But
individual
what you think, eh?
that's what it is.
Okay,
I mean,
wait.
Molu another kind of. Molu another kind of individual that will come in. Even Yeke, I saw Yeke coming out of the plane, were looking isolated. And then later I saw him sitting there eating kala. I mean, that kind of stuff. You know, the fact about the matter, look, you have to be timely, but I don't think it's time. Look, Lampo won't measure first what's going on. They won't make sense of this year. And I think they've seen some good. Yeah, but to come and make noise about jog and no jog, and hey, Molu should rewind, regroup, call it regroup and come back next time. Maybe.
Thank you.
December will be working.
Thank you. What will bring Jacob in? I like to say this though. Can you imagine, on a serious note, you know, this is where we are. That's the protest today. You know, thank God we had space, a country called Liberia, that people can come out freely to protest. But I think leaving the issue and the fragmentation within the opposition is a problem. What is happening in opposition? You do not have a strong opposition today. And I don't think maybe they will come together later on. But right now, for them to treat mobile model protests like this, it's not only about CDC, but the ANC and that of the CMC. Man, forget it. If they fail to do something as soon as possible, they might forget it. It will be self-finning. Seriously, they might forget it. So the only thing we can say about
can I ask you a question, please?
No, let me finish. Let me just land on this one. I beg you, Chief. The only thing we can say about Molu, you try. Go home, take a bath, go to bed, relax yourself. You know, that's it. The ANC, Mr. Cummings, Secretary General or former Secretary General Aloysius Stowe, the men were at the retired suffering. He and Louis Brown. Today, tell the people say he's not suffering no more, so there should be no protest. Can somebody send me that retired suffering video and picture? The mayor, Emmanuel George Friend, Louis Brown, from ANC, Mr. Cummings. Tell the people, say, don't protest. Everything in the government is fine today. We're not suffering no more because I get my job in Joseph Barker government. So you don't go protest. Musa Hassan Belete, tell Dr. Richardson and Jacob Jala. Jacob Jala is in Liberia. Do not go in that protest, Jacob, because we don't believe in Boba Modu. And Jacob didn't put forth. But then you won't expect us to be on the show 24/7, talking about the ills in government. But when the time comes for you to shine, Musa Belete said, maybe and only maybe, they will give my all 10 farm back. So Jacob, don't go there. This is serious. This is some serious thing we're talking about. This is not joke.
Why you laughing?
No, but this is not joke, folks. I mean, look at CDC. We know that Asado will never go there because it's okay. You know, maybe the leaders tell them not to support Boba Modu. When I talk about Ishaka Sherry, look at what Ishaka Sherry says. Stanton, what's up, my brother? I am just laughing, listening to you. I am not ready to well. All of them going without excuse. They're not well. So I didn't attend the protest, but I agree with you in part about some of the things you are saying. But just to finish, I need to appear on the show again. What part you agree with? And I told you I was going to show the text message. He said, no problem. So you don't say I showed him my text message. What part you agree with? He agreed that the opposition, right, they are failing because maybe Bwaka is too strong and Unity Party is too strong. That's the Ishaka Sharif. I mean, guys, what we do on the show, from Musa Belete to tell him, man, and say, stand by and stand down. You remember Donald Trump to the Proud Boys? Stand down and stand by. That's what Musa Benedict told his CMC people. Don't go protest.
You ready for my question?
Mr. Alexander Cummings, we have to explain that his Secretary General, is he still a Secretary General at Luscious Store? You might not try to help me out. Is he still a Secretary General because he worked under the government?
He's a member of the of Sona Council. He's a member
LPRC
of a council.
Okay, Sonia, but you working in Joseph Biden government. Is he still ANC Secretary General? Or you guys have conflict like Fubi and you're letting go?
Stanton.
Can you imagine?
The Alternative National Congress went to a convention in October.
He's a member of the advisory council.
2025.
Okay, I agree. But the man that was there telling the Liberian people and say we tired suffering. Today he's not suffering no more.
I'm telling you, we went to a convention in 2025.
He's telling my man, we already hear you, the man was rejected.
He's a member of the advisory council.
I thought you said you were coming to us again, brother. The advisory council for ANC. Yes. Can you imagine that?
But that's our runner.
Mr. Cummings, oh, you don't want me to talk Leah show.
Mr. You've been talking for 30 minutes. Don't worry to talk.
Advisory council member, right? Yeah. Telling the people not to protest, but Mr. Cummings said he coming back in government. Joe, we are telling Asset Donor not to go to protest because they don't like Boba Bolu, but they want to come back in government. CMC, Musa Hassan Bennett, what kind of opposition? May I see you, man? You'll have your show.
Can we have our
You have said we should have our show.
Jacob, go ahead.
You stay here.
No, when it comes to the CMC,
at the end of the day, look at the other fake excuse, Kev Hassan. Look what he sent me. SARS-CoV-2 positive. So he can't come and talk about protest because he positive with COVID. Look at the man COVID result. Look at the man COVID result. Look at the man COVID result. Positive COVID. Eh? So no, imagine they're all fun. Listen, and to tell you the truth, I don't think that he get COVID. I think this is 2020 COVID result the brother showing us. I think that 2020 COVID result. Go ahead, Jacob. Talk.
They did that say July 16.
They got there. I ain't seen it. Man, you don't know propaganda though. Leave the thing that you alone can see. That was so funny. For me, I intentionally said, man, that did. You go call did. You know.
The did is clear on the.
Go ahead, Jacob. You think people in radio now hearing did? People in radio they're not seeing did. Jacob, go ahead.
No. Talking about the CMC involvement in project, I'll leave that part of my boss today that reaches you to say something about that. But no.
But you know why you didn't go to the protest? Why you didn't attend?
Jacob, don't fall for that. Don't answer that question. Just talk about the thing, whatever you talk.
No. Jacob, why you didn't attend?
It's distracting you.
No. To be frank, it's Dr. Richardson, please. I beg you. Jacob, why you didn't attend the protest? Why?
My stomach was hurting me. Yeah, I gave you No, to be honest,
Jacob, you know what Stanton did? I don't advise anybody to test Stanton when you got something to say. Don't test Stanton. As you have gone to the Guinea border today, I made a mistake to test Stanton, and he talked about it last night, so I couldn't go. Don't tell Stanton your secret. Don't do it. He will say it.
Yeah. No, I know. No, but to be honest, like I'll just make 2 quick points, right? I mean, Molu Day is very best, man. You know, like I will not do any at home any attack him and all that kind of stuff. You know, Molu runs a civil society organization. You know, he went out, mobilized people. No, we have to be honest to Molu, because the last set of protests, I remember, I still don't know that very well. I remember that the Costa protest, I think it was like the July or June 19 protest, something like that. That protest mobilized that amount of number because the stakeholders were many. Yekeden were there. Even the Unity Party participated. Former current President Bouaka was involved. I remember the protest. Mr. Cummings was also there. The ANC was there. Many different groups. So it was like a coalition of different people who came together, and that's the reason why they were able to get that kind of number on the day. That's different from what Molu is doing. So I mean, I like to, because people came out, Liberians who joined the protest. I don't want to come here and try to minimize their energy and their anger and the disagreement they have with the government, because the reality is that the country, is still struggling in many areas. People are desperate. People are hungry. People want opportunities in this country. They have no other place to go. And once they don't have that yet, no matter who is at the executive mansion now, is Joseph Boakai, they will direct their anger towards the government in power. That's the fact. And for me, any Liberian who comes out, even like 1 person, 2 person, to raise their voice in civil disobedience, in civil action, they're not violent. They didn't destroy property. They did it within the rank and file of democratic practice. I respect people's voices. So coming up, I think it was a good thing. It was peaceful. It was civil. We didn't have any destruction, disruption of people's lives. That's a good one there. With the last part, I'd like to make Stanton talk about, a few minutes ago, talk about something around water and sewer. I know Mo Ali is with the CEO. Maybe he's feeding the CEO all kind of fake number about water and sewer, but the fact of the matter is that no $90 million was given to the water and sewer under the CDC.
It's in the audit from 2021 to 2023. It's in the audit. You have the audit report. You can find out $98 million went through the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. It's not Mo Ali saying that. I have the audit report. I will put it in the chat room. You can read it.
No, but I was spread.
Donna Kamara and the other guy. Listen, it's not
13.2 million. 13.2. That's a figure.
So check up. Do you have the audit report? We can discuss that on Monday, because I will share this. It's bad for our country that you have $98 million going through a little entity, the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, right? Just from 2021 to 2023, Tamba, $98 million. That's why the audit form, right? You guys that know your accounting, you can shake your head. $98 million, that's not a joke. I don't want to bring it up because we don't have time, but to tell you the truth, it's there, right? Look at the audit report that was done by Joshua, I think that's his name. Go and look at Jackson. Look at the audit report. I'm not making up story. Listen, not the entire 6 years. 2021 to 2023, $98 million. I said, yeah. He said he know numbers. He refused to work to Bank of America. He said that in Liberia. So maybe you would tell us. He said he's a banker. He's an accountant. I respect him and make a 2 master's degree. But how can a $98 million go through that small place that Richard said? The complaint is with LCC. Alexander Zoe refusing to take out the case. What did they do with the money? The complaint with Alexander Zoe, LCC. So don't kind of tell me, say that more. I didn't know. Well, I didn't say, chair. We went to the man.
Share the other report. I have not seen it.
I will share, but it's online. It's online. It's on GSC page. I will share it if you don't have it. You're a smart man. Just go on GSC page right now and find the other report. It's there. It's there. But let's talk about why CDC did this today. Guys, listen. I just come here to just tell Asido, you my brother, you my friend.
Oh, no, can I have my time too, brother? You better start lying me today. What about that?
I say, nothing can come between you and myself, right?
No, I don't have time to talk after Jacob. Why you didn't give him a little time?
You know your time, though. Like, you get time, bro.
No. You said after Jacob, I've been here the whole while.
I'm ready to close your talk. Thank you, again.
Yeah, we call you very close. Stand on. Give my time, man. Don't.
You can talk after you get. After you get. Go ahead.
I hear my dad to ask it.
So then we'll find somebody else. Somebody got to talk before I say.
You don't want me to talk after you because I don't know why you're afraid of. But Stanton, I don't have any bad thing.
I said, be
patient. No. They may hear Allah.
Let one person talk quickly. I said, I beg you.
No, go ahead. I already talk. I'm trying to say something. Why can't I talk? No, Stanton. Stanton is not a bad thing. Stanton is not a bad thing I want to say. Stanton, wait, let me talk now back.
Yeah, so look, we're not against protest. We know that we all protested in our country. We all held the government accountable. And we also condemn protests. And when the CDC said, when related parties and the COP said we have stepped down, I see against that protest. I said, no, we have to step down because we want to constantly go to the ballot box and beat we are. It will be possible and happen. So when Baba Molu say we will also speak against that. It's not acceptable. You know, the government criticize the government, nothing wrong with that. When you bring women on the street, the women come to making themselves. Then you put a different spin into the whole process. And this is put it on the ground. You don't have to do that. They can accept. So put another box data for the phone to get a body, waiting for that moment. So and these guys didn't support the protest because everybody was waiting to see, but they didn't support the protest. So even though you understand, but do better next time. So if you're supporting Molu, support Molu. If you're not supporting Molu, let them Molu on your own. You know, we understand. But the opposition can ride it around and support and fight. But this one, all of you lost it. Mobile Molu didn't do where the protest was a failure. And and all of you didn't support. It's a negative feedback on the opposition black as well, because you were secretly supporting Molu from the back and looking outside to see whether you were going to gain the momentum that you anticipated, and it didn't happen.
Again, I beg you, we got to bring Asador in Fubi, and we got to go to the phone line. Let me bring in Mark Jabate. Mark Jabate, talk to us real quick. You called in to contribute.
Yeah, thank you, brother, and Waterspoon, and thanks for the show. And let me say hi to Honorable Yake Koruba, my friend, brother Fubi, my brother, and I say Dr. Emmanuel George and Dr. Richie Singh. And Tamba, how you guys are doing in the studio there?
We're great. Go ahead. What's your take on the protest today?
Okay. The protest, and you say it all, and there's a division within the opposition, and I feel that the opposition and they have no future, and comes 2029, President Joseph Boakai will be popular, and all this talking on radio cannot solve the problem. The Liberian people are tired. We saw what happened. Some of us spent 16 years in the CDC. The movement CDC to call for protests. You will see all going. But even as they do his own payroll, we are paying him. So you cannot join Mulba Molu on the protest. Are you the response?
Yeah, we listen to you. So what happened with Asador?
Asador is on payroll. And
who payroll?
Voice.
Who payroll?
On the government payroll.
Oh wow.
We are paying him.
Oh wow.
And we are paying his agent for the government. He only sit on the spoon talk and talk bad about the government, denigrate the president. As far as we are concerned, some of us, we have the connection. We always engage our citizens in the Western Belt. We stand. 2029, President Boakai still remain popular. So all those are talking with some of the panelists. They have no contribution in the society, just to talk. We saw how after the German Revolution, it was the common people that built Germany. It was the common people that built America after the Revolution. You think by getting doctorate degree or master degree, you can come and talk with develop a country. You should show patriotism. You should be nationalistic. We all have responsibility for our country. Even you, Waterspoon.
Yeah.
You have responsibility. You have responsibility for your country. It's not about talking Boakai like this, Boakai like that. No, it cannot develop. Boakai will go. You and myself, we are in Boakai. You already live his life.
This is Mike Jabate. People asking. Hold on. Let me introduce you again. People asking who's talking. This is the former assistant minister for Minister of Local Government, Mike Jabate. He's in Kenya right now. He's going for more programs. But I want to say, Mike, a lot of people trying to know who on the phone. This is Mike Jabate. Go ahead, Mike. Make your point, please.
So then even you yourself, Waterspoon, you have responsibility for this country. You'll be asked tomorrow, what's your contribution? If we all criticize this government, how investors will come? Then who's going to feed the heat? The common people. Do you know today our country, little place 13, 14, they all have 10, they go to nectar and drink? We have responsibility. It is not about talking. It's not about Asador.
But are you making a false allegation against Asador that is saying that Unity Party government giving him money? That's a big allegation, man.
He's on payroll.
From which entity? From which entity? Which
I will
ministry?
tell you. I will tell you how deceitful ASEDO is.
Oh.
How deceitful. They will go on radio station and criticize this government here. No, what else? I'm in Nairobi, Kenya. I came to meet my partners, have best we can be school in the Western Belt. You understand?
Yeah.
But you, Waterspoon, I told you last time, people listen to you, you are blessed. But put your blessing to use. What do I mean? We all need to support Liberia. It's not about President Baka. It's about our children, the future of this country. See, today ask yourself, the country the land is blessed. Why are we suffering? We should ask
So let's go back to the protest. We'll find time to discuss that. I mean, what you said, it hit a lot of people. They ask the question. For you to just come and say ASEDO getting paid, you know, is concerning. And I think I want you to hold on, though. Don't hang up. Let's go to ASEDO. Maybe you choose to address it or not. It's up to him, brother. Do
instead of me, we can't address Mark Jabate. Part of rubbish he talking me ASEDO. Like you are address that on that Mark Jabate. Mark Jabate. You did I mean you care for the other message can receive. No way not. You did I mean care for the other message can receive 20,000. That me we can't address that rubbish from Mark Jabate. Now you start on address that Mark Jabate. Mark Jabate. Go to the people, tell them to add it, my pay on your pay and give it to you. tell them see your money small, and add my pay on your pay and give it to you. And that's it to you free. So, you know, this is the thing I want to say too. Okay, now we agree. I agree. Okay, I agree. Well, if President Baga, we agree, my brother. You say we agree.
My Jabate, you get salary, they call you pay, you get the pay.
My Jabate, my salary again to you. The salary you be giving me, I'm not gonna give it to you. See,
my Jabate, I want to keep a salary payroll. I say,
yeah, I want to say my to you, Mark, your own salary, your own government, they give it to you. Then you did it for giving me salary, then they take your salary away. What kind of man you are? Mark Jabate, you know Mark, my brother. Mark, we hear you do it. You got that crazy. Mark, the don't make Tama Vero because Tama been hustling long time. Tama, you get anything you gotta say they pay me.
Don't put me in a drama. Don't put me in a drama.
I say the material salary give me here, give it to you.
If I want to work in government, I can work.
All the show popular I endorse my salary to go to you. I tell the government to give my salary since you get no salary.
I say we're gonna investigate. We're gonna investigate.
I agree now. You don't need to investigate it, no? Then they give my salary to Mark Jabate. But brother, when you investigate, I say that.
I know you are listening to the show. Let me get to the payroll for them more.
So you want the PIN number, everything will be transferred to him.
Everything I give it to Mark from today. Everything I want to go to Mark. You did that as if you bring it out that BS on my brother in me Bachelor of Sound. The whole thing I want to say I'm going to Mark away, you know, got it for it. But man,
but then I if you own sell on payroll in your own government.
Mike is going to get back.
I said that good guy. He check up.
Yeah. But actually, it wouldn't be a good thing that Brother Mark can get paid any people pay me. Why not government? So now, you may making back as soon as I tell pay my brother Tama Faith cheat. Tama say, I've been hustling long time to get anything. I'm begging here. Tama don't fall for the brother. But this is what I wanted to say. They wouldn't pass out feeling sorry for only show that stand up. When Stanton talking, I just sat back here, just look at the brother and say, hey, my brother Stanton, I need to go America, go to my brother and make sure I help him. I mean, to see brother Stanton struggling to put political points together. I said for 2023, we are the past now. The boy trying to make everybody to believe that the opposition is Modu fighting. The boy struggling to put that point together. He say, Stanton 2023 pass, brother. 2023 coming by again. That thing where you with drama and say something to a Bay house in Ghana. And the people believe it, and I'm coming back again. Coming back. Let me end, please. Let's start on here.
Why you didn't go for the protest, Ase?
Yeah, we're coming to it. Let's start on here.
Why you didn't go for the protest?
He talked about 90 million. I believe that 90
no,
million.
No, we're coming to it now. We're coming to it.
I said wait. Oh, you want to talk about the audit? Is that the order you going to
talk? I'm trying to talk now. Let me end my talk.
I say. Let's share the thing. You want to leave mobile model protest that you didn't go to and talk about the audit?
No. I have 2 minutes. I'm just talking about 2 minutes.
You got 2 minutes. You not waste your time on my Javate. You got 2 minutes.
Well, my Javate make people laugh.
You want to talk about the audit? Then let me drop the audit report in the chat room and we discuss it.
So, Stanton.
You got to answer now. Which one you want to talk about? Let them ready for you.
Okay, Stanton, yes. We want to talk about all the. Please be in an email. Yes.
Hold on. Let me put it in the chat room. Good.
No, put it on the screen. Put it here on the screen. Put it on the email.
How you go put the whole audit report on the
screen? That particular part I said, not the email. No. Cut that particular part. Put it here.
I don't buy this serial, man.
That 2023 pass.
I say have some serial conversation. I will put it in the chat room. You call it, and I will call back when we put it up. Let's give the people a few minutes.
Why I said the way you talk about seriousness? So Stanton, what I'm saying here, we have to come
down the audit, and you say I'm gonna put it on the screen.
No, Stanton, do you? Maybe you made 1-0. Stanton, maybe you talk about 98,000. 98 million, that's small money, brother Stanton. I don't know what you think 98 million.
I say, please, I beg you, Chief. You want to talk about the audit? Let's talk about the audit.
Yes.
Don't
we'll talk about the audit.
Good.
Yes.
Let me put it in the chat room. Let everybody see it. Then maybe we'll come tomorrow and discuss it.
No. We won't talk about it today. No, we won't talk about it today. Today, we'll talk about it. Put it on the email on the screen.
You get
Stand put it on the email on the screen.
Honorary in studio, the guy got to go. Then you say, must sit down and talk about it. What kind of man are you?
No, the gang and leave it still will be on Facebook. Put it on the email.
You don't want to put in Labrador to hear you. You don't want to put in Labrador to hear you.
2023 politics finish. That whole thing is finished.
2023, we'll finish with it.
Yeah, it's finished now. Put it on the 8 million on the stream. Stand up, put on.
I'm not putting nothing on the screen. We're talking about it.
Oh, you bastard again.
No, I don't put that 8 million on the screen.
13 million was spent at Water and Sewer. 13 million.
No. You stay talking about that will pause you. You got to wait. Hold your patience. Hold your peace.
No, I don't want to be patient. Put it on the screen.
Let me say this. Oh, I say, hold on now. Let me say this. Yeah, here's the problem, right? The issue with Asset Doden, they won't go back to 2023. 2023, we finish with it. We achieve our goals and objective. They're the one running behind us now. They're in the back. They're running. Look, Conor Gray, let me tell you something. When you talk about 2023, I heard these guys there. Conor Gray, who the well woman passing by so? Conor Gray, who the well woman in pink top passing by?
I am the assistant. I am the assistant.
That who the well person there with the well lady that
I am administrative assistant. He administrative assistant.
Conor Gray, who's that? You gotta unmute yourself, Conor Gray. No, I don't want you to get in trouble. Like, we can go if you don't want to talk. Let me go back to Asset though. I don't want you to explain. You gotta unmute yourself. That today you don't know how to unmute yourself. Wow. All right, Jacob. So let me say this to you. At the end of the day, Jacob, 98 million went through from 2021 to 2023, right? Go on the GAC website. I will put it in the chat room. I'm not going to take my time, Phoebe, to run through this thing because I said, don't say put it up, put it up. We cannot put all of the document up, but I will say to my brother, I say you'll be disciplined. I know they weren't hurting you, but you will wait. I know it's hurting you, but you will wait.
No, I won't be on citizen government.
I say you will wait because this thing here, while you did 2021 to 2023,
put the 98 million up. Put the 98 million.
I say I will not put it up. You will wait for your time and season because
we beg you put it up. We
$8 million and you will see it. You want put it up. The GSC website is there. It's on it. But that Richardson. Let me come back.
And I have people doing my HVAC, the vents.
What?
My HVAC, the people doing the vents, all my vents.
That woman who can't do HVAC. I told that Megan.
I mean, the family business. So who knows? So they count the whole team.
You're not a smart man. Keep that thing in the military. I beg you. You're not smart when it comes to the women business. Don't do that. Yeah. We see women.
I mean, I'm home. I'm home. People are working for me. People are working.
You say doing HVAC on a grid. Your office get green background. The green.
No.
Your house.
No, the mechanical room is right here. So they're doing their job. I'm here. That's all.
Great. That business. Keep your story. I believe it. You go. I never see in the whole United States all my years here for a woman to do HVAC. Yeah.
My man.
All the things that we get, no woman.
A small family business. They're doing it. So. I don't know who will come.
You will explain time. Continue explaining. You explain time. But that Rachel said, let me bring in Lorena Honoré. Lorena, are you there, Mama? Can you come? I beg you, Lorena, if you are awake, I know you gotta go. I also don't want Jeremy. If you want to leave us here, let me say this to everybody that Rachel saying. I will put that in the chat room. It's very important. This is not a joke. The money that went through Labrador Water and Sewer Corporation 2021 to 2023, 98 million and change. Not that all the money was used for the purpose of LWSC, but Phoebe, the money mysteriously left. It was sent to them and it had a revolving door. It left from them. And that's a problem. You tell whoever I said though that we defeated 2023 saying put it up, put it up. I don't know.
Put it 98 million up. Stand on we beg you put it up.
We will talk plenty, I will not do it today. So yes, the fact remains that we all must be very clear. The 98 million, like other entity that money went through, that Rachel said, right? That money went through, but the money wasn't going there for that entity purposes. It was going there to have a kickback, a bounce back, and come back. And that's what happened to LWSC. So the audit report there, we'll share the audit report. But let me say this.
The Minister of Finance, former Minister of Finance, just posted. To clarify your point. Let me send it to you.
Yeah, but don't send it to me. That's why.
We want you to post the 98 million.
But I said, let me talk to your boss, man, Samuel 12. What they got in, right, Phoebe? What they got in, can just wait small.
Because we're not in 2023, brother. We're not in 2023. Put the 98 million up. Put it up. The 98 million, you put it up.
Money they dropping. Different way to get money.
Any other report that mentioned that 8 million, put it up.
Dr. Richardson, let me tell you something. When I say something, I know where I'm coming from. The thing that happened to Liberia, if we would come on the show every day to say it, they were lucky that they get President Joseph Yuma Boakai. So when they kept there, they will be in some serious trouble. That President Joseph Boakai being very, very patient. How can a $98 million pass through the Labrador Water and Sewer Corporation?
Because no 98 million passed there.
But I say you have your time to turn. But I say, can we?
No, but that's the reality. We're not in 2023.
But I say you will wait. You will wait. We're not talking about that. You alone crying for 2023. We left you in 2023. We defeated you.
Why you
crying for 20? I will mute you because you got to be mature. That's one at a time, Chief. I pick you, boss man. Okay, they see when you didn't go for a mobile model protest. You know, that's the same thing you're doing here now. You can only talk on Spoon Talk.
You can only talk
on Spoon Talk. But let me say that I don't know what Samuel 12.
More than 8 million up.
I don't know what Samuel 12 writing for Dada Richardson though.
Yeah.
3 major audit reports came out. Right? One is the Liberian Water and Sewer Corporation. 2 other places, one ministry and another entity. If you hear the amount that went through that place, the government is about to call Samuel 12 again. Samuel 12 will say that my job to just send money, not my job to distribute. He said that my job to just send the money or how the people use the money, not my business. And that's something that he said, Fubi. And that's what Samuel 12 can say, right? He said, finance minister, planning minister, a job just to put the money out as, allocation, and that's it. Samuel 12, the Minister of Finance, Planning and Development, whatever the title and the names are. Samuel 12, again, I'm saying that I'm my own friend. He will have to explain how did Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation received $98 million and the budget was way below that amount. That's what I'm saying there. I can just say my own and go sit down. Let us say beat me and talk about 2023. That's Richardson. 2023 gone. We defeated Asa Donan. I'm not looking back to 2023. We are marching forward to 2029. So therefore, if you want to make that argument, go in the GSC audit report and talk to Jackson. He's the auditor. The report available. This man here, Jacob Jella, is smart. He can find it. Talk to me, Dr. Richardson. Let's close the show. The woman got to go home. Yeah. And I put one bomb, all of them right here on Facebook. Put it up. 720 right. I will tell you where you're coming from. I beg you, yeah.
Stena, I have not seen the report, so I don't want to speak about it. But all I can speak about is, you're doing a great job for the Unity Party, and in your deliberation, you
doing a great job for Unity Party.
You talk about how strong the party is, so you are doing a great job.
That's what Musa Benz attend. How do you attend the protest? You and Jacob.
When I come to that part, okay, just give to the point that you are even saying that people will not attend the protest. CDC members will not attend the protest because they have a wedge between CDC and STAN. You're doing a great job in doing so. But I want to emphasize that in order for democracy to be promoted in our country, we have to have disagreements. We have to have protests, okay? So I want to tell Molu, thank you very much for, exercising his democratic rights today. I also want to tell you that, in this Unity Party, the Unity Party want everybody to side with them. If you don't agree with them, they will harm you like they have done to CMC chairperson as you continue to say Musa Bilita's name. Because they are telling Musa that since you don't agree with us, we're going to hamper, your tanks. That's what they're doing. And democracy cannot happen that way. You cannot threaten people, their livelihood. You cannot do that. So we are asking for a better Liberia. We want a Liberia where people will be free to express themselves. You're not going to say, oh, join me, because, if you join me, I'm not going to hamper your tanks, your gas tank or your fuel tank. If you join me, I'm going to attend your protest. If you join me, I'm going to pay you. You can't do that. We have to have freedom of speech for our democracy to thrive. And I'm going to read the report. And when I read the report, we'll talk about it. But right now, my concern is the fact that $10 million can be spent to build a peace conference center, and the president will come and tell us, say, I don't know about it. I don't know anything about it. And then when we talk, then we start to hear, MR, the Monterey River Union Association or institution contributed money. When we talk, we look, we up to today, we don't know how that $10 million came out. When we talk again, we hear the people to the border, they're not to the border. We hear that the Guinean president is asking our president how things go. Our president is asking how things go at the border. So it's very concerning. Very concerning that 10 million, Dr. George said, we had a drug bust in our country. Where was our president? Where was he? Our president took his time to go to Turkey. He was there. We didn't see him. We never heard from him. He's been to the country, 10 million drugs. We still getting pieces of information. in a country where, you know, we are so divided. Yet and still, you know, we are looking to hear about this drug bust. We are looking to hear for somebody to take the leadership stand to say, okay, this is where we are going. I see 19 point something drugs were enter our country. This is what our judicial system says. This is how we're going to manage it. But nothing, we don't hear nothing. Okay. So on that note, I will talk to you guys later. Let y'all continue the show. It was a great show, great start. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Yeah, but why are you running going? You tell your own name, you're running going. So then you talk, you're ready to go. Lorena, thank you very much. As we close the show, we want to put our reading what Samuel 12 put here, and I think that Samuel 12, I don't know, he cannot tell as far as minister, he didn't know about the $98 million that went through Labrador Williams. And I will put it up because I just think that I'm going to put it up. I didn't put the audit together. The audit report is very clear. Fubi, let's hear you while we close the show. Lorena, you want to leave us on Facebook? You got to go, right? All right, Lorena, thank you very much. May God bless you for doing the show. Just keep us on Facebook, please. And then we're going to discuss this thing. Because I know I get Jacob and I say, want me to show it, I will show it because it's only important that we do so. Go ahead, Lorena. Thank you very much. Have a good night.
Lorena, I will say
you can leave Lorena alone.
No, I said I will say a Tennessee.
Oh wow. I'm here and you're agreeing, you tell the man, yeah, he was saying 26 to you, Lorena. Seriously,
she's
your boss man, yeah, and you're agreeing with Fubi.
Driving the bucket necessary.
That code of conduct, though, Lorena. You see, Josiah Jokai about to lose a job because of code of conduct. Thank you, Lorena. Thank you very much.
That's what I say.
But Fubi, though, two things happening here, right? I know Sidisha want me to talk about this, and I wasn't going to bring this up, right, Fubi? Because I know it was going to hit Ase and all of them were going to wake up from the sleep, right? You see Samuel 12 writing and all saying that Stanton with a spoon, you don't want me to put a picture of, you will get fed, but they did not true. I'll put Samuel 12 posts up. I think this is just an embarrassment. Maybe Samuel 12 got to go and check this thing out, but it is true. $98 million went through there. If Samuel 12 didn't send it, then who sent it? That's the question people are asking. Then who sent it out? But talk to me.
Yeah, so look, those guys did a lot of stuff. There's so many things they did in the interview. And they hate for people to talk about that. And all the different other reports that come up to 2023, they are all damaging other reports. They kind of monitor those guys then move through the different agencies, and now some of them were disturbing to where they hold, and he started to cry. Thank God he was born a Liberian, and because you understand, the government actually serious to prosecute to a life to be one of the miserable one in the country, because there's so many deals that the guys then cross, all kind of places they pass money, you know. You see the NSA report, some kind of 50 million part there during campaign. You see the other place, water and sewer, all they are passing money there. You can't even see the improvement in those entities. That's the sad part. And that's why I told them the last time, if you have the opportunity to come out of power again, the way the government is shaking, if you didn't learn, you will not learn. You know, so you guys just need to chill. Sometimes when you bring some of these things up, no need to come up with too much defense. A lot of things you got there. You're wasting money loosely, and you're thinking on how long you'll stay in power instead of thinking on how well to lead. And that's the problem. And you got the mathematics upside down. Political math, you have to lead well, then you will stay long in power. But when you want to think about how long and not how well you lead, people will rise up and they will vote. And that's the point. That's the point you guys stay struggling. So now you're looking for what kind of political means to come up. So different things you're looking for now. So that the 19 million drug thing, or you want to jump on the 19 million drug, they are Trump card to 2029. But it will not work because the government is playing her part to fight it. And it will all push the government to do what the government needs to do. But you can't steal it. Mobile Malu's playing a protest long before the drugs was confiscated at RIA. As soon he saw that, when he saw the public sentiment that the drugs discussion had, he targeted straight to a protest and made it the theme of a protest. But you saw the turnout. Even your own opposition poll don't believe in him. So they couldn't support him. They couldn't give the government the pressure that the government needed today. So that became another failure, and the government scored a big point. So you guys need to understand the terrain and know how to manage the pressure that you want to put on the government. The government needs to do what it's supposed to do. We will caution the government to focus on the economy because that's the biggest tax the government has to fight and turn around. If the government can turn the economy around in the shortest possible time, it's a bingo. Other than that, it will be a tough battle 2029. But you guys need to look at the other report in detail. Maybe we can discuss it tomorrow or even or Monday. It can be a good discussion, and we'll have more insight. But now they want to rush it because people have not gone in depth into the report, so they just want to rush it and come and just score some point. Oh, 12 post, the other person now post. All the posts will not help. When we finish reading, we'll come back and we'll have better debate. Then we can counter the different points. But CDC did a lot of bad things when they were in power. You know, even though the CDP endorsed them, we supported in 2023 in the runoff, but I was clear on all the points. CDC did a very bad job when they were in power. And that all those things they did doesn't warrant them coming back to power. But the government just need to ensure that they get on the economy and fix it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me bring Acid though. Acid, go ahead, my friend.
If we just listen to yourself, go on YouTube, carry the show back a little bit and listen to yourself. You're just talking, nobody know what you're talking. You're just talking. You just talk whole day. No one really know what you're talking. And don't disturb me when you were talking. Nobody disturb you. Please don't can't disturb you. See that? That's the thing. You guys are so just wait. You were talking, nobody disturb you, man. You just talking all day, nobody know what you're talking.
You go into your mute body. It's supposed to start.
He was talking, everybody is quiet, nobody said anything. You talk for more than 10 minutes. We all were here. You were just talking all kind of things that nobody understood what you're saying. No, that's my own saying. Start off. That's my own. The only thing I want to say that what I'm saying now. That's what I'm on. That's for me. Wait. You know? No wonder why the people in District 9 will never look at you and make you a representative because they expect people who want to be represented to see things.
Go
man, just wait now. Let me end my daytime. You talk for 10 minutes better. Wait. Be mature. You know? Stand up, Kim and bro say, oh, y'all said 98 million. Put you jump on. Oh, the daycare 98 million. You saw 98 million there. That you people will make representative the poor in District 9. No one know why you can't win anything over there and you will not win. Because the people don't want somebody that come and even know what they talk with. They're just talking something, nobody don't understanding them.
As in, people coming on the election.
Let me end. I got my time going. We expect people leading us to be thorough and be able to look through things. You know, in 2029, when they say Samuel 12 obeying us in South Africa, in Ghana, Eugene Nangbe Bog, horse behind the sea, all those times we didn't counter it. Like I've always said, one of the most stupid things we did as a government was to close our mouth while people just saying things and we countering it. That would never happen again. Will never happen again. People come and say, oh, 3 million balls, we shut up. Oh, 16 million, we shut up. Oh, 30, we shut up. It will never happen. So for me, now Stanton are challenging. I'm not challenging Stanton. For me, if you bring $98 million or the report, we will remove Safogo and make representative in District 9. That's your clearest path to be representative. If you bring any $98 million or the report in Liberia, sedition will put together and remove Foco and put you as lawmaker in District 9. Try to be seriously please. My man, wait now, let me end. But why you get patient? Be patient. No, that's the easiest way. I'm telling you as a sedition, not just a sedition, as a high up sedition. You bring $98 million from water and sewer. Where CDC spend there. Stanton won't play their politics on you, just fall for it. No, Stanton. No, CDC did not spend $98 million. There is no other report that has $98 million. You know, there is no other report. CDC total transfer to water and sewer was $13 million. That was the government transfer to CDC. Although it's a little more than what the United Party transfer, which is around $7 million, but it tells you how we're putting money in infrastructure, helping the country to be better, at least $13 million. You know, 98 million, when 98 million come from the budget, you know how much, how much we mean now. So yeah, on the protest issue, let me just climax on it because Phoebe, don't forget I just gave my commitment. You bring an 8 million other report, we remove Safogo and put you there. Yeah? Because you'll never be represented over there. Putting one person there to be represented. They won't vote for you. So on the I'll come back to here again. You hold a patient. Hold your patient. And the people say they remove Yaka Koluba. See they remove it, they announce it. They can say go to Yaka Koluba district and just be a lawmaker. Be occupying the position they meet and for my brother. If you bring down an $8 million other report, go to district 10 and occupy it. Since you've been low for represented job since for I know how many years you can get it. Go there. Well, there we can't talk good thing. You just can't support the team. You just can't. Like you haven't deal with today, man. What closing on you? Because Standard just brought down $8 million as a propaganda to you just jump behind him. When you supposed to show leadership, say no, Standard no $8 million go there. That is a propaganda that could have surpassed in 2023. Not this time. No, my man, leave me alone. Let me end. Let me say my thing. My man, leave me. You talk, no one talk. Just leave me alone. I'm saying you can sit. They say you can in there, go there and sit down in the seat. See, you better look for a lawmaker thing. Carry down the $8 million report and go there and sit down in the seat. Once you get down the $8 million, we put together and can't protest for you to sit down, you can see. Yeah? So you better count the show and can't prepare. You think that 2023 thing was started and say, Samuel being hospital, Ghana, 2026. That ain't come here. So to correct the record, there is no other report. There is no other report. No, so I tell them to carry down the 8 million other report and go sit down in it. So there is no other report that talks about if CDC send an 8 million that would defend it because that's government work. But what we say is that it didn't go there. That's all. Now the 8 million going there is not a bad thing. Now the 8 million can go places. It's a government thing. If they went there, we can't say went there. Hey, you understand? But no, the 8 million went to water and sewer. CDC government did not send an 8 million. $13 million was transferred to water and sewer through our CDC 6 years in power. And that's the real fact. You know, you can't say that Joseph Boakai government are serious to persecute people when they will be serious now. You defending the government. One of the things we expect from you guys is to keep pressuring this government out of the lies that were told, that they go after the lies. Since President Boakai ordered Gregory Como at the ministerial complex to investigate the 3 missing boys, have you asked them what they report? So the government is just on serious? Is that what he's saying? In a cabinet meeting, President Boakai ordered the police director to ensure he investigate missing boys. That was after the scene man gave report that missing boys, no missing boys anywhere. But then President Boakai ordered him. Have you asked them for that report? They're not interested in finding missing boys no more. The auditors that they say people kill, you get pressure on your government to go find the people that killed them. You think that lie you will carry 2029 to make you win again? You better put yourself together and be talking about the things you do in this country to better the people's life. You think you will carry 2029? You think that lies? We're ready for you in 2029. That thing you did 2023 will again. How it will do again? And you understand? Carry 2029. Go talk about 3 missing boys and kidney and jobs. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me say this.
You coming back to turn nothing.
Let me say this quickly because I know we are close. I want to appreciate every one of you. Everybody will have the time to close. Tamara will come to you. This is what Samuel 12 put up. He says, Stanton, you don't like for me to put your picture up, but stop giving librarians this information, my brother. Our government gave LWSC 13 million over the 6 years period, not 98 million. Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. Samuel 12. You must say the truth. The other report you are shouting was being criminality fake. Stop this. Let's clean our politics from misinformation. So I can assure you guys, maybe the money, that ghost money, maybe the money came from somewhere, right? Asido said, even if, you heard Asido what he just said just now.
No, start on stay. I can repeat, please.
I said intentionally, I didn't interrupt you because I really wanted to have my time to talk with you.
But you missed it. I never said even if.
Then you accept what I say and later correct, but don't interrupt me, Chief. I say even if somebody please call it and send it to me that they gave them the $98 million, the government will persecute. As I said again, right? Let me say this. I must see something of this magnitude before I speak to it, Conagray. Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation on a CDC from 2021 to 2023, from 2021 to 2023, $98 million was used and sent through. And I'm not just saying this. Kev Hassan was on the call, right? And we were having an argument about this money. Kev Hassan was on the call, and Kev was trying to justify the $98 million. Today, the GAC report is very clear. If Simon Twelve telling us, and I'll bring this up tomorrow, Monday, by God's grace, that he didn't know about $98 million going through the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, then there's some kind of madness. Some kind of madness took place during Jowiah government. Then somebody, the money Gina, was stealing the money from the government. If the finance minister, the minister of planning, the minister of development, if he can come and tell us he knows nothing about $98 million, my God and my Lord, have mercy upon him. Because I will tell you this for free. The money Gina that were in CDC destroy our country. So when we put the report up, I hope Samuel Twelve can come and defend where the money came from. I hope Samuel Twelve can come and explain to the Liberian people who sent money through Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, but only $30 million were reported. So you know how much went MIA? 98 million minus 13 million. Can somebody do that math? And that will be 85 million. Am I correct? Or that the Prophet Math doing? The government walked away with 85 million that went missing in action. May God save our state. I also want to bring to your attention, I know you guys are going to discuss this thing. My own, when I said something, I save on fact. I want to bring to your attention that for immediate release, Liberia National Police declared Mr. Mobile Molu armed and dangerous. Order immediate surrender of police issue firearm. The Liberia National Police wishes to inform the public that it has received credible intelligence indicating that a firearm seized from a police officer during today's public demonstration is intended to be used for unlawful, am I missing them? Okay. Based on the intelligence available, the individual identified as Mobile Molu, chairman of the Solidarity and Trust for the New Day stand, is believed to be in unlawful possession of weapon. Accordingly, the Liberia National Police hereby declare Mr. Mobile Molu armed and very dangerous and urges the public to exercise extreme caution. The Liberia National Police direct that all Liberia National Police personnel and all other law enforcement officers who may come into contact with Mr. Mobile Molu should not attempt to engage or confront him alone. This is dangerous information. Officers should immediately notify the appropriate command authority or the nearest police operational center so that a coordinated law enforcement response can be initiated. Wow. Any operational response shall be conducted strictly in accordance with the applicable rules of engagement, the law, and established police. Let's see. The Liberia National Police further issued this final warning to Mr. Mobile Model to immediately surrender the firearm to the nearest Liberia National Police station or any recognized law enforcement authority. Failure to do so will result in every lawful measure being taken to recover the weapon and bring all responsible persons before the court. The LNP also called on members of the public who may have credible information regarding the whereabouts of Mr. Mobile Model or the firearm to report such information immediately through the nearest police station or established Liberia National Police emergency reporting channel. Citizens are strongly advised not to approach or attempt to apprehend him. The Liberia National Police remain committed to safeguarding public safety, protecting the constitutional right of all persons, and ensuring that those who seek to use violence or unlawful possesses firearms are held fully accountable under the law of the Republic of Liberia. This is some serious announcement of for Mobile Model. Let me come to you, Yeke.
That's a shoot on sight.
It always seems to be like that, seriously. Yeke is up. Let me come to you, Emmanuel George, then my brother Tamba will come in. Emmanuel?
Yes, Stanton. I have questions. I mean, in my mind. First of all, what's the reason that a police issue firearm will be with Mr. Molu? The police officer, who is the police officer that firearm is issued to? How did he lose his firearm? The next thing is that Mr. Molu is a PEP, a politically exposed person. Is the police telling us they don't know his whereabouts? That they can gain information as to where to find Mr. Molu? Is the Inspector General of Police actually wanting us to believe in the many interactions he have had with Mr. Molu over the time he have organized protests in the last couple of months, that he doesn't have Mr. Molu's phone number to reach out to him? Did he reach out to him and he did not pick up his call? Are the commanders of police in the various areas, the ones who went to visit Mr. Molu the last couple of months ago, don't they have his phone number to reach out to him? This aggression, the aggression of the letter, I don't know the history behind it, but the aggression of the letter, can the police use that same aggression to find a Michael Brown? If they are so aggressive, how come when Paul King told them that Michael Brown was involved in this drugs thing, they did not use the same aggression to find Michael Brown? It is these kind of things that makes people to question the level of compromise that is in the police. So I mean, I strongly believe that. Again, I don't know the history behind it, but just reading the letter and knowing that the protest ended a couple of hours ago, I find it difficult to believe that the police don't know how to find a politically exposed person like Mobile Molu. I just find it difficult to believe they can find him. That is, they have to issue such a statement. Thank you.
So, can I close?
Yeah, close because the internet giving hard time. Go ahead, Yake.
So, Stanton, you see, this strength the police using, the authority the police using, if they could use that same authority to the border to take the land that Joseph Boakai say is owned by Liberia from the Guineans, it will be okay.
They got Gregory Coleman got too much strength. He didn't pass around to put pin lip and be bluffing and be doing TikTok that the director of police he think he should be. No. We got serious issue to the border. Let you go there. Let you carry that authority to the border. Let you go take the Guineans from the Liberia lane. According to Joseph Boakai, that lane is for Liberia. And according to me, that lane is for Guinea. So if they think they got the authority to pass around and be looking for people, they can use that same authority to go move the Guinean soil from the land. Gregory, you got too much strength. When you ready, you put all kind of things on you like one crazy man walking. Use that strength to go to the border. Go take the Guineans from the land that Joseph Boakai said it's for Liberia. Then Joseph Boakai gave you the authority to go there. The authority you get are only to harass citizens in the country, to beat citizens, to go surround up 72nd Barry, to take the people from there. Since you and Joseph Boakai took that port from 72nd Barry, what have you done there? You just want to make a port this place? I will deal with your on Sunday. That aggressiveness, that thing you want to do to the Liberian people, it need to stop. You got the authority, go to Guinea border, go take the port from the land that your Joseph Boakai said for Liberia. Why you can go use the authority there? Why you using the authority there to beat peaceful citizens? For what thing? Don't look for one man, you read people like that. People claim your land according to you and Joseph Boakai. People claim that real land. You can't use the authority to go there, to go take them from there. I will deal with your own Sunday. Bob and rule change. And let me tell you something, Boakai. 2029, the opposition will remove you from that presidency through the ballot box. We will kick you off, and when we finish you, will put you in handcuffs. Thank you.
I think Stanton is not a call. Thank you, Yeke. If I can just pick it up from here. Yeke, I think Gregory Coleman has exhibited some professionalism as our police IG, and we may agree or disagree with him, but we don't have to call him crazy to call him out, right? But here's what I'm going to say about the stand protest today. I think protest is a fundamental right in our Constitution, as enshrined in our Constitution, and is protected. And it is good that the stand movement led by Mr. Molu and his people were able to exercise their political franchise today. And we should always respect that. But I always go back to the young people. You know, in our country, over the last 20 years or 30 years or so, we've seen political parties emerge, come on the stage and disappear. Or sometimes they take power and they forget about the very people who toil behind them as they say sometimes, in the poo-poo water, under the sun, doing protests, and then they forget about these young people. Today, Fude Masakwe has spent 2 days in prison. He's a firebrand. He's going to third day today. Firebrand CDC, political activist, and he's been arrested for a statement he made against the managing director of MPA, Mr. Sekou. And his party has not even been able to file a bond to get him out of prison. And I say this to say that we have our challenges as a country. Today's protest also shows that the Liberian people don't have appetite for another mass protest or for disruption or for going back to 1979 that led to a coup d'etat, and then a decade later, a civil war, full-blown civil war. We can't go back to that. We cannot revisit our past. We know the skeleton that we have in our closet as a country. However, Mr. Molu brandished an arm today during the protest, and he said that, according to his account, that they disarmed an undercover officer who had been inserted within their protest group to disrupt or maybe harm him, according to his own allegations. But what I say to the police is that there's no further need to escalate this. Molu, you have his contacts, instruct him to turn over this weapon to the nearest police station so that we don't have another escalation. This government will not take political prisoners, and we don't want a political prisoner or political death on this government watch. That's not what Liberia wants. We want a government, we want a society where we respect everyone, where the police protects everyone, but also where citizens respect the law, the rule of law. When they are instructed to turn over a weapon that is not theirs, that is not registered, that has been taken from an officer, they should do that. And I think we need to calm this situation so that there's no further escalation between the LMP and Mr. Molu. And then finally tonight on the drug issue, we can go back and forth. We know the challenges Liberia is facing. We have porous borders. We have infiltration by the cartel, criminal cartel within our security apparatus in higher places. And we need this government to continue to get to the bottom of this, to really continue to investigate. And as they have started arresting and indicting corporates, perpetrators, they should get to the bottom of this. We call on our government and our president to really look within these security apparatus, the LDEA, the National Police, in higher places, at the security checkpoint, the airport, to really see if we need a clean house, if we can bring in some new teams, if we can create a squad with the rest of the minor river countries to really try to get behind dismantling this cartel. Liberia is at risk. Our young people are at risk. And we need to get behind programs, invest in programs massively, nationally, so that we can address the drug scourge that is ravaging our young people across the country. It's always a pleasure to be here, Stanton, and to contribute. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tamar. It's good to see you. Conagray. I beg you, Jacob, please don't go. I'm about to put the other thing. I will just put some of it up because you asked for it, Jacob. That which was referred to concerning the $98 million. It's thank God that Fulby stay here. I hope you can tell your friend and brother as to do, because you will meet him tonight. And please send this to Samuel Twe. I'm looking for his number. I can't find his number. You should please forward it to him also. If anybody gets Samuel Twe number, please send it to me. I would like to have his number, Jacob. But notwithstanding, before my brother speak, let me put push on this thing. There was a lot of, I hear when Sedition argue with me, Conagray. I just don't sit to just talk because I won't talk. Conagray, people in the financial world should explain. This is from the audit report, Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. Did it say USD 97,000? Did it say USD 97 million, 98 million? We observe that several credit transactions totaling USD $97 million and debit transactions amounting to $98 million were recorded with all proper narrative in the general ledger from July 2021 to December 31st, 2023. Like I said, I don't just want to just yell fully. Fair presentation, full disclosure, and effective review and reconciliation of financial transactions, and subsequently, the financial statement may be impaired. This may lead to fraudulent financial management practices. We even go through everything yet. Conagray, it's damaging from 2021 to 2023, what they did at that entity. The government hired 270,000 in one small entity. The Liberia wanted 270,000 people. Chico, you look at me, you can talk. So I'm not just coming here because I want to talk. They find asset doing the talk, and they run. Listen, 2023 beyond us, you'll wait for 2029. We will all fight this thing together. But you can't come here with the document from GSC. How did that small entity, 98 million went through it? And you want to tell us only 30 million you can show cause for? Hey, Jacob, I think you please send it to Samuel Twe. Maybe he's the economist. He's the man that knows the number. Maybe he will explain better. But what we seeing, clear, 287%, 76% of the total workforce. They put and say they hire a Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, according to the GSC report. Colonel Remy Gray, $98 million, the people that only saying that only $30 million they know of. Who is the $85 million? Colonel Gray, let's talk, man. Let's talk, Colonel Gray. I'm begging you. I'm begging you.
Well, Mo Ali downstairs. The bed, don't get out of bed. I don't chicken and turkey to now. They were just eating chicken.
I know that water and sewer was in the center of a number of acrimony on so many occasions. I think even the managing director on 2 occasions was suspended.
Dwale Kamara and the other guy. Dwale Kamara and the other guy. They got
one Monsieur guy, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if it's the Samson Monsieur, but that was the center of even the U.S. ambassador. Former U.S. ambassador made reference to some of the operations there. I think they were being subsidized also by USAID, most of these operations. So maybe when we hear $98 million, people think it comes out of the Liberian mainstream budget. But sometimes those are subsidized agencies as well.
So, but Conor Gray, what argument? The money went in there.
Yeah.
Okay. The government cannot say they know. Conor Gray, we're not talking about 98,000. We're talking about 98 million. No, they said 97. Well, let me read this thing again. And I can't wait for tomorrow on Monday, right? They say, listen, 97 to transaction, credit transaction totaling $97 million. Debit. What do you mean by debit? Somebody chop it. $98 million came out. Debit. It means that somebody took it out. Debit my account. Take it one off from that. Then Samuel told him right and say, nothing about 98 million. Hey, Baba Dio. Seriously? Man, you're waste more. We'll get to it.
Water and sewer was a cash cow.
And I think there's so many places at the LACC are emanating from water and sewer as well. LACC. So if you go back, a lot of money came out of that entity during that era. But we'll look at the GSC report and be able to make sense out of it. But I don't know if people can put their reputation on the line by coming up with make up numbers, and for somebody to look at it as it. That's why they raise it as a suspicion. So in other words, it doesn't add up. Now that's what they're saying. So we have to go back and see where those numbers came from and where they went. But when it comes to the issue about if you disarm somebody, it's a law enforcement person, that's an act of aggression. Whether or not the individual was planted within the group, that's what the law enforcement do. They find a way to deploy their personnel. And if you put hands on their weapon, it's an act of aggression. So they can issue anything called APB, or point bulletin, or BOLO. Be on the lookout. Now, what's the intention for somebody to take hold of a legally issued weapon to an officer of the state and go away with it? What's the underlying thing? I mean, it's only going to be for an act of aggression. In other words, they're keeping it for themselves to fight, to use it. That's why they issuing this approach with caution. So sometimes we all don't know what would do. Look, we're not in a war period where you would disarm one faction person from the other one and you say, I captured their weapon. No. If this weapon was legally issued to a police officer who was deployed to man the peace, and you grab hold of that weapon, I mean, that's an act of aggression. So I tell you what, Molu better just show up with that weapon right away, because they're not going to approach it like they're going to discuss how to eat ice cream. They're going to try to get hold of the weapon, because he's dangerous. He's armed and dangerous because he's in possession of an illegal weapon, in the sense that he's not a legal person that weapon was issued to. So people can take joke for certain joke in life. You think I can go in the street, a police officer comes with his weapon, and I grab that weapon from that individual? That's the end of me. I mean, just see me as I am. So definitely, that's why I think they were even lenient in. I always say people are lenient in how they issue out those kinds of caution. You have to be able. That's why they say don't approach him if you see him. because he has an intention. We don't know the intention, but we know what gun can do. So therefore, if you're not the authority to carry a weapon and you have one in your person, you have it for a reason, to shoot someone. So you're dangerous. So you think I'm coming to, like, I will approach you like that. That's why they want Molu, to show up. Pepsi Eke did the same thing. Took the SSS weapon or the EPS weapon, was running all over the place with it. Now that's a presidential detail weapon. People joking like you are too much. I'm telling you. And that's why we need to get under our control if we want to be a lawful country. That's an act of lawlessness. But you took the man weapon, and I thought somebody else was within the protest that had weapon with them. But a police officer, you disarm that person, man. People should stop. Stanton, what? Good day, man, my brother.
Yeah, Jacob, I know you the last man standing. I want to say to all of you, listen, we just don't talk because we want to talk. Jacob, you're my friend, you're my brother. But I think this one, it caught you off guard. I see your continent, Fubi. Jacob continent changed because they didn't believe West. He was running with Samuel 12 said, Allah. When we read the report, the report is there. Look at part of the report, right? Look at part of the report. Payment without evidence of contract. Fubi, look at that. Liberian dollars, 8 million. 8 billion, not billion, not million, 8 billion, right? Then you get a US dollar, 107,040 for fuel without evidence of contract. Their money going free. And lubricant to Sano L Enterprise without evidence of contract. They gave Sano L Enterprise. That we talk about Liberian one as well. Management made service transfer payment through the EcoBank Omni platform to unknown vendors. Fubi, I don't want us to have the conversation today. Jacob, wake up, Samuel 12, please, turn to watch. To a new vendor amounting to US 238,472 for fuel and lubricant. A new vendor, that money gone. Without evidence of valid contract, deliver notes, LPOs, and receipt. Can you imagine? We are talking about how the people use the $98 million. Their asset to check up. Transaction without detailed narrative. Service credit transaction totaling $97 million USD and debit transaction amounting to US, guess what? $98 million were recorded without proper narrative in the general ledger from July 2021 to December 2023. This is important. Now listen to this. Ministry of Finance, Development and Planning, GOL, provided acknowledgement for LWFC amounting to $8 million US as government grant for the period under review, and the amount could not be traced for the general ledger. Hey, Fubi, they cannot trace it. You want me to talk? You leave me here. Okay. Tell the people to leave me alone. When I say my thing in passing, let them just leave it alone. They got to put 8 billion there. My Liberian people don't wait for tomorrow.
Is that awesome?
Is that awesome? Revolving door. And payment without evidence of adequate support. Listen, Councilor Alexander Zoe, I don't know whether it's this intentional from LDCC. She doesn't want to do what she got to do. Management made payment amounting to US $3 million without adequate supporting document, such as voucher and other relevant supporting document for the period under review. You want to say anything else again, my brother and friend? Is that you want to say anything else? Speak now, brother. Jacob, tell your people.
Let leave it for Monday.
No, brother, don't say woman leave it. I am minding my business. I told my small thing for you to leave it. No, don't leave it.
Zuba, Monday.
You got one more day to study.
I'm not put a red flag. He said peace. Let him in. Peace.
Jacob, I can see the link of the report if you want it.
You come out. The people that want the report. I said I put it on. I had a message with Malive. Malive where? Not to 8 minutes. No. When Senator Redo talk, he from the southeast, I'm from the southeast. I don't talk empty. Senator will take down our post. Once he put our post up, he will take down our post because I have everything on the document from the other report. It's an embarrassment. You wait for tomorrow or Monday. We will explain in detail how the $98 million ran through. What else work? Now you say we must leave it. All right, go ahead, tell your own. That really thing, man. He put a plug.
But man, like the weekend already, yeah, we'll come out, but we'll read a book on the weekend. And a book, like about pages, I'll take my time to look at the report and then we'll have a informed discussion.
It's just 115 pages.
That's what Fubi said. I agree with him. We'll come out.
I said, don't go like one for me. I said, let the author read. They will come out and argue.
No.
Bunch of
but my closing basically will be like
all right, wait. Check up. Somebody give us but wait, man. You can't be yelling way. Just wait. That's something to well, Esetawata. No, Esetawata. You just read the shot, get a put $8 million. Then what are you talking? My man, Titwe. Even the $8 million you get the people they can find it. Titwe. I'm not worried about that one. That is contract. Get a put $8 million. The $8 million, Titwe. Even the $8 million you get the people. Yeah, the record yet. Minister of Finance Development Planning provided allotment to Labrador Water and Sewer amounting to $8 million as GOP grant. Wait. As GOP grant for the period under review, and the amount could not be traced to the general ledger. Listen, the discussion is not about water and sewer. It's about how much government transfer to water and sewer, my brother. Why you change our discussion? But put me on the show now. Put me on the show. You on the show already. We're talking. You on the show. Why don't you hear myself? My man, I can't help you if you are deaf and dumb. I can't help you. I only God can help you. I only God can help you if you're deaf and dumb. I'm not on the show. But everybody, can you tell the man you on the show? Jacob, tell the man.
Man, you on the show. We hear you.
My man, you on the show. My man, don't listen to your radio. We're not on the radio. We're on Facebook. We turn down the radio. Yeah, that Facebook I'm listening to. But too many people talking. Okay, everybody keep quiet and tell your own. Okay, listen. For the purpose of the Liberian people. Okay, listen, all right. For the purpose of the Liberian people, read the portion that say how much I transferred, how much the Ministry of Finance transferred to Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation for the period under review. I am not here. I am not calling you to defend water and sewer, all that thing, but the auditor saying that not my area. The only reason you said to the country and to the world that the Ministry of Finance transferred $98 million to water and sewer. Now you have read the report that say I transferred $8 million. Once you say I transferred $8 million and not $98 million, my case is finished. So that Minister Twain. Yes. Okay, thank you. You can hear us. So that the only thing you can protect yourself on, you transferred only $8 million. You provided, listen, water and sewer received $13 million from the government. $8 million from 2021 to 2023, as you are saying in the other report. And before that time, we probably transfer around $5 million. Under the United Party government, before the CDC, water and sewer received $7 million. We have done all the analysis with water and sewer. They received $7 million under Madam Salif. They received $13 million under we are. That's it. If you say water and sewer received $98 million, the people budget of $3-4 million, it means I'm giving them $33 million every year. What kind of situation is that, Stanton? How can you provide that kind of information to the public? You owe me an apology. You owe the government an apology. Did well. Yeah. Anybody that you know were on the board of Labrador Water and Sewer Corporation, who are on the board from you, from your government? Do you have any member on the board? Were you on the board?
I was on the board. I'm on water and sewer board.
Thank you, Detroit. So you were on water and sewer, but the audit report, you, finance minister at the time, 6 years straight, no doubt, you were on the board. We observed, this is the audit report, that serious credit transaction totaling US $97 million and debit transaction totaling the amount of $98 million were recorded with all proper narratives in the general ledger from July 20. Let me finish, Chief. I beg you, Chief. Fair presentation, full disclosure, and effective review and reconciliation of financial transaction, and subsequently, the financial statement may be impaired. This may lead to fraudulent financial management practices. What do you know about this $98 million in and out?
How much did the government of Liberia transfer to water and sewer?
As a member on the board, what do you know about this $98 million in and out?
How much did the Liberian government transfer?
I'm just asking you. You are a member of the board as finance minister of the republic. What do you know? What do you? Yeah, let's deal with the first issue. Let's deal with the first issue. What do you know about the $98 million, sir?
No, hold on. How much did the government of Liberia transfer to water and sewer for the period under review under the audit? Please tell the Liberian people. Read it for me.
Didwell,
close that debate.
Didwell, we will come there, my friend. What do you know about the $98 million operation that we cannot find document for?
I don't know anything about $98 million. The government transferred $8 million US.
So you are confirming here on the show that you don't know anything about $98 million, right?
The government did never. If the government of Liberia transferred $98 million to water and sewer under my stewardship, I will join the Unity Party tomorrow.
That's a lie. As a member on the board, what do you know about this report of $98 million?
There is no $98 million the government transfer.
So you're going back with government transfer. We will get to government transfer. Let's finish with the first one. What? No, Ditour. The other report talk about rates. What do you know about the transaction in credit, $97 million, and the debit in credit, $98 million? What do you know?
And talk about audit report of an entity.
The audit report from 2021 to 2023. It's not 6 years. It's from 2021 to 2023. What do you know about the $98 million in question? You were on the board, and you was the finance minister.
$98 million in question.
Okay, so let me mean that we will come back to that because you intentionally you as a man, you were the finance minister, you on the board, you telling us you know nothing about it. We move. Let me come to the $8 million that you're interested in, right? Yes, no, but hold on now, Chief. Let me count. See, every day, listen, I beat my grandson 2 days ago. I said, stop telling people say he's sorry. Man, don't say they're sorry. Nobody's sorry to you. You gotta be sorry to the Liberian people. But let me move ahead. Let's talk about the $8 million in question. The $8 million said, for the period under review, and the amount could not be traced to the general ledger. You get the people $8 million, you sit on the board, and you're telling us that they can't find that money?
I did not call here to discuss LWC's audit. I called here to tell the Liberian people that President George Manuel Weah and Minister Samuel Ditour Jr. did not transfer $98 million to water and sewer. Now that you have clearly told that you are telling Liberian people,
then that $8 million you say you don't know about it. What are you talking about? You say you don't know. You don't want to talk. You don't want to talk about the $98 million, but you serve on the board.
6 years.
Come on, man.
Came from 2021 to 2023, and then the rest of the money, the $5 million, came for the other years from 2018.
The people say even in almost $9 million that you sent to them, they can't find it. Where is that money? Did you question them?
That's not the discussion me and you have.
Oh, that's not the discussion again?
Correct. The discussion me and you having is to say, okay, Mr. Twe, you are correct.
No, you are not. No, you are not. No, you are not.
No.
Minister Twe, Ditour, you are not.
Lost the debate.
Ditwe, you as a finance minister, you sitting on the board of the entity, and you don't want to tell us the $98 million in question, even the $8 million that you say you send there.
The original conversation is that you said
Minister Twe, every money that went to that entity under your government responsible for it. That voodoo economy. Every money that went to that entity, under your government responsible. That's why you were on the board.
Every money the Ministry of Finance transferred to that entity at the conversation.
Okay, Ditwe again. Let's talk about my
what I saw.
I'm going to see you. You didn't answer the question. You, as a finance minister, $98 million went through that hole. You tell me, oh, you don't know about it. You don't want to talk about it. That's a question, brother.
Listen, let me tell you something. I'm not afraid of the Liberian people. You know why? Because for me, I'm honest with the Liberian people. I will tell them the truth. I don't care if that truth will carry me to my grave. I will tell it to the Liberian. I'm scared of it. I will never lie to the Liberian people. I just told you that the Ministry of Finance under George Weah transferred $13 million to water and sewer. That's a God-fed fact. That's a fact.
So the other $98 million, where it came from? The $98 million, where it came from?
What are the people accounted for the money? They didn't account for the money.
That's not your business. But then you were on the board, though. Hey, Emmanuel George, the man on the board, you said that ain't business. Can you imagine?
No. For the purpose of our conversation here tonight, that discussion, I'm not calling you. Listen, I will never be on the phone with you tonight. How you said, Samuel Twe gave water and sewer $13 billion, and they can't account for it. I will never go call you.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Ditwe. Thank you. Have a good night. We gotta go. We appreciate your call.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Yes, sir. But again, I know everybody close, right? But to tell you the truth, though, it's just amazing. The man say, "Don't talk about the 98, just talk about the $8 million that I gave them." Emmanuel George, Dr. Richardson. So he confirmed that there's $98 million that went in and went out, right, Fubi? But he want to be on record that the Ministry of Finance gave them $13 million. We should only talk about the 13. On the contrary, also, the $13 million, we can't find it. The message is business. He put the money there, you find it at business, but the money went there.
I get the money, my hand inside again.
So, Senator, I came back to say happy birthday to my Secretary General, or to CMC Secretary General J. Victor Nangwe. Today's his birthday.
Probably I can sleep too much.
I know he does a great job for CMC. He's always there.
I agree. I met him as well. Happy birthday to Mr. Nangwe, but he sleep too much. You got to take the position for him.
The last time I talked, he's still talking.
They went for so bad. She said, "My husband can't sleep." I said,
"They can't sleep." I don't know where he came from. I don't know that.
They got a real Niguta man so vogue bidding and Niguta.
I'm telling you. You see, go get it. The former minister of call. See opportunity. I mean, student unity party that just finances. You see people.
But this is an amazing thing, right?
The different group of people in our country.
I said, don't say it didn't happen. He ran away, right? Samuel Twe posted, but we get another $8 million in question. Samuel Twe, the finance minister, said, "Don't talk to me about that. I don't want to know. Let's talk about the $8 million we gave them." Tema, we even came to the $8 million that we gave them, right? And we get the document. And the $8 million said we can't find the money. Could not be traced to the general ledger. Samuel Twe said, "That's my business." don't ask me.
He said he had inside. He had inside.
But give it to them. Yeah, but man, I won't do that joke. For real.
You're right. I mean, you beat up on United Party when it came to the $10 million that they used in FOIA. You beat up on CDC Party for using, $98 million. So until they can come and give this explanation, this is why we need people to lead our country that won't be doing that kind of, that you call it tabata to us. This is craziness.
Yeah. You're right. But guys, I want to appreciate all of you. Thank you. Join us again tomorrow. We'll dig deeper into this audit report from the Water and Sewer Corporation. This is big. This is massive. Under George Weah government, they hired 286,000 people. For me, one small entity get 287,000 were hired. 76% of the workforce.
The guy that left the private sector was suppressing government.
Listen, you're laughing. That's not laughing thing. Can you imagine? 287,000 people, just the water and sewer alone. 287,000 people. 76% of the workforce. May God save our state, man. But may God bless you all for joining us every day. Till we meet again, have a wonderful evening. And thank you for being here.
Mr. Namese, I was so mind you. He said, don't mind, I grew me with Tabata.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you, Mr. Name. Thank you from CDC Secretary General. Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you, folks. Have a good night.
Good night.